Get ready, North Platte. Brigham's Tap Room has a brand new menu you do not want to miss. Catch all of the action on game day with your favorite teams. The Huskers, the North Platte Bulldogs, and the St. Pat's Irish on their big screens. Pair the excitement with our amazing drinks, and you've got the ultimate game day experience. Don't forget to enjoy axe throwing with your friends. Brigham's Tap Room, where great food, great drinks, and great times come together. Brigham's Tap Room, 1100 South Jefferson Street, North Platte.
North Platte High Sports on NorthPlattePost.com, FM 98.1 and AM 1410 are brought to you by Another Round Sports Bar and Grill at River's Edge Golf Course, Premier Toyota, Let's Go Places, Kroll Clinic Physical Therapy and Athletic Enhancement, Smokin' Double D's at Butch's in Hershey, The Gathering Spot, and the Justin Thompson Agency, American Family Insurance. Today's game also brought to you in part by the D&N Event Center, Mid-Plains Community College, Runza, Great Plains Foot and Ankle, Farm Bureau Financial, Larry's Glass, Dave's Place, Puro Clean, Bill Summers Ford Honda Lincoln Nissan, Great Plains Health, Great Plains Health Sports and Therapy, Great Plains Health Home Care Equipment, and Shelter Insurance, Pete Falls and Brent Rogo. Watch today's game live at NorthPlattePost.com. Brought to you by WB's Fun Center and Brigham's. Here's the voice of the Dogs, Paxton Gordon.
Welcome back here to Billwood Field, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com. Are you guys all ready for some baseball today? I'm ready for some baseball today as North Platte High School and the Bulldogs are taking on Adams Central and the Patriots in some baseball action today. North Platte High School 4-14 on the season compared to, of course, Adams Central, who is coming off of a victory just a second ago to North Platte St. Patrick's. They're now 14-4 on the season this year for the side of North Platte High School. It's going to be a fun game. Of course, the Dogs, if you remember, just a couple of days ago, unfortunately, almost coughed away a victory against Holdridge and the Dusters, but in the end, they were able to come away with the victory, so they now will defeat their losing streak and are now trying to get on to some more wins and start a winning streak with, of course, districts just around the corner. It's time to jump in to our Double Dips Ice Creamery starting lineup. Double Dips Ice Creamery in the historic Canteen District of North Platte offers 24-plus different flavors of hand-dipped ice cream served in a variety of ways. Double Dips also offers homemade waffle cones and bowls alongside a homemade fudge and freshly baked desserts. Plus, they also have available the ice cream trailer for all your outdoor events. On the side of course, Adams Central, Jackson Shagru at first base with Jaron Johnson in center field, Cohen Rader at shortstop, Caleb Wallmeyer at third base, Jacob Reichstein, the pitcher for today, Nick Musel in left field with Liam Dyer in right field. Caleb Reiners will be at second, and then Parker Hodgen will be catching today for the Patriots. As for North Platte High School and the Bulldogs, Caden Johnson in center field leading off with Ty Hanneborg at second. Landon Greeno, the lefty, is on the mound. Of course, he had the walk-off game-winning double against Holdridge and the Dusters just a couple of days ago. He'll be starting in the pitching slot for the Dogs today. Dean McIntyre catching with Jackson Peters in left field. Jacoby Silos at shortstop. Tyler Townsend in right. Connor Stifler in third. And then Logan Hayes will be the designated hitter, and he'll be on over at first base for North Platte High School today. Now they're trying to, again, come away with some more victories as they're quickly approaching district time. It's not next week or the week after that. Well, actually, it might be the week after that. About 3 weeks out from district playoff action. So the Dogs trying to not really pad their statistics in terms of their record, but really just trying to find good positive momentum going into the districts. As, of course, we know with the way things have gone this season, they'll most likely be a lower seed in the district. So really at this point, it's not about can they continue to rack up the wins. It's more about can they continue to find positive momentum forward in games so that when they do get to the districts, they can really come away with a strong presence against wherever they got to go. If that means they got to go all the way to Lincoln or Omaha, they at least have a good semblance of games underneath their belt so that you can at least feel maybe a little more confident with them going into district time. Jackson Shagru up to start for the side of the Patriots. His first pitch from Landon Greeno is in there. Strike number 1 to Shagru. As for hitting this season from one Jackson Shagru, as he leads things off. 245 batting average for the Patriots. 8 RBIs, 1 double. He has 3 triples, though, to his name. As next pitch from is a swing and a miss from Jackson Shagru, and he goes down swinging to start this ball game out for the Patriots. Is now up to bat Jaron Johnson for the side of Patriots. Johnson, 340 batting average, 13 RBIs, 1 double to his name. The senior facing off against Landon Greeno. That off speed beautifully placed from the lefty for strike number 1. And, of course, Landon Greeno, one of the lone lefties on this team. The other one being Cade Freeze. As the 0-1. Fastball's going to be grounded on over to Jacoby Silos at short. Throw to first will be in time. And there's a good out for the Dogs. And a good start to this ball game against a really strong Adams Central team. Again, come into this game 14-4 and have been on an absolute tear. And for the Dogs, who are on the complete opposite side of the bracket in terms of how well they're doing, it's going to be good to see if they can keep playing up to what is being put forward. That one's popped up into right field, and it'll fall in for a base hit from Cohen Rader. First pitch he sees swings on Landon Greeno, and he'll make his way on over to first with 2 down, as that one just popped a little too far out of the reach of Ty Hanneborg, who was gunning his way into shallow right field. But unfortunately, it falls in for a base hit. First hit today for the Patriots. And now up to bat, Caleb Wallmeyer. Wallmeyer this season, 392 batting average with a team-high 20 RBIs. Let's go with his 3 doubles and 1 triple. Fastball from Landon Greeno in for strike number 1. 0-1 the count now to Jacob Wallmeyer. On deck, Jacob Reichstein, and then Nick Musil for Adams Central. The pickoff attempt will bounce a little bit away from Logan Hayes, but Rader gets back safely to first. Still an 0-1 count. Very cloudy day today. Of course, talked a whole heck of a lot on the Good Morning North Platte about how there's some high chances of rain, but throughout the week has really dissipated, so just going to remain nice and cloudy for today's game, as another pickoff attempt will get Rader back. As Greeno will receive the sign from Landon Greeno, and now the 0-1. Bouncer on over to Ty Hanneborg at second. Throw it over to first. Plenty of time, and that is how this inning comes to an end. The Dogs had a really strong start to this ball game. Now can they continue with some good offense? That has been their weakest point this season. Well, you have to find out. We come back here to Bill Wood Field on FM 98.1. AM 1410 and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
We're always open right around the corner. Quick Stop. With your 24-hour convenience store. Fast, friendly, no one gives you more. Gas, food, your favorite drink. Get everything you need in a blink. That's why everybody stops at Quick Stop. We're always open right around the corner. Quick Stop.
Hands of Heartland has offered support and services for those with developmental disabilities in Nebraska since 1998 and is now bringing those services to the North Platte area. Residential services, respite services, community services, and even day services. Hands of Heartland offers a full array of services from 24-hour supports to just a few hours per week. Learn more today online at handsofheartland.com. That's handsofheartland.com. Hands of Heartland, providing creative opportunities to live and grow.
The
Every step should feel great. But if foot pain, bunions, heel spurs, or injuries are slowing you down, Great Plains Foot and Ankle Specialists is here to help. Their expert team of doctors provide top-notch care, from routine foot health to advanced treatments and surgery. Whether you're an athlete, always on the go, or just tired of aching feet, they'll get you back on your feet pain-free. Step into comfort. Call Great Plains Foot and Ankle Specialists today, or see them online at gpfootandankle.com.
The Bulldogs play here on FM 98.1 and 1410 AM, KOOQ AM North Platte. Enjoy a great home-cooked breakfast from Merrick's Ranch House, Tuesday through Sunday from 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. Dine in, order online at merricksnp.com, use DoorDash, or call 532-8200 for carryout.
Welcome back, everybody, here to Millwood Field, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com. A 0-0 score here in the bottom of the first inning. North Platte High School taking on Adams Central in today's ball game, as Caden Johnson will now be leading off once again for the Bulldogs. Half-inning breaks brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group. Check out Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group at his location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. As well as our other Sports Zone sponsors for today's game, Premier Toyota. Premier Toyota just south of I-80 in North Platte. They invite you to stop out, take a test drive here today. Premier Toyota, let's go places. Caden Johnson leading off for the Dogs, .220 batting average with only 3 RBIs this season, 5 doubles, as well as a triple to his name. He'll be going up against Jacob Reichstein, 4.42 ERA in his 4 appearances. He's 3-1 on the season. In his 19 innings, he's given up 17 hits, 27 strikeouts, which is second on the team. He's also walked 17 batters, which is the highest on the team. As first pitch into Caden Johnson. Ball number 1 to Joni, as next pitch from the side of Reichstein will find the mark for strike number 1. It's a 1-1 count to Johnson, as that was way in the dirt for ball 2. It's 2-1 now, the count for Caden Johnson at the plate for the Dogs to lead off this game. As here comes the 2-1. That one rocketed out to left field. It's a base hit. Dogs lead off the game with a big, strong hit from Caden Johnson, and he's really been turning it up for North Platte High School in the last couple of games, as he has come alive after a really slow start to the season. Johnson has really been finding some good momentum in this game, in this latter half of the season. As now here comes Ty Hanneborg for North Platte High School. .286 batting average with 11 RBIs and 4 doubles, has kind of ultimately been the opposite of Caden Johnson, as he's been starting to cool off after a really hot start to the season where he was close to a 500 batting average, has now put his way back down to .286. Johnson, a speed threat on over at first, will keep his eyes peeled potentially for a steal, but first pitch to Ty Hanneborg from Reichstein is upstairs for ball 1. It's 1-0 the count now, as the 1-0 pitch, now pickoff from Reichstein on over to first to get Caden Johnson back. So we'll still stay at 1-0 the count. Hanneborg up with Landon Greeno on deck. Oh, and Joni might be caught in the pickle, and there he's down. He unfortunately get caught in the wrong spot as he got picked off for a second straight time, but unfortunately kind of jumped like he was going to blitz on over to second, and it cut. And there is first out of this ball game, as it's still a 1-0 count to Ty Hanneborg, and we make it 2-0 the count now. (2-0) with one out here in this bottom of the first inning. Next pitch coming in from Reichstein is swung on and missed by Hanneborg for strike number 1. So 1-0 the count now to Ty Hanneborg. Next pitch is down low for ball 3, so Hanneborg doing a good job of staying pretty patient with it and getting into a pretty good count. If he can walk here, that would at least help the Bulldogs after first batter. Kane Jones got picked off at first, and he will take that walk as Ty Hanneborg will stroll on over to first following the walk from Jacob Reichstein. And now here comes old reliable Landon Greeno, who again had that walk-off double on Tuesday against the Dusters after the Dogs gave up 3 runs in the top of the 7th inning off of 3 major infield errors. Greeno came up to bat with 2 runners on, being Peters and Hanneborg, and knocked them both home. And Dogs picked up their first win since March 29th and are looking to grow on that, but have a pretty tough opponent here in the Patriots of Adams Central. That's a wild pitch that goes way over the head of Parker Hodgen, and with that, on over to second goes Ty Hanneborg on essentially a free pitch. And with that now is a runner in scoring position for the Dogs at second base with only 1 out in this inning. Greeno had a big 3-hit day against the Dusters. He'll rocket that one. Oh, fair as it bounces through the glove of the third baseman, Caleb Wallmeyer. And with that, there's now runners at the corners for the Dogs after a big, strong hit along the third base side from Landon Greeno. And here comes Big Dean McIntyre, .318 batting average with a 13 RBIs, 6 doubles, 1 triple. Tommy Haggart will be courtesy running for the pitcher, Landon Greeno. So you have some speed on the base pads with only 1 out in this bottom of the first inning, and a scary hitter in Dean McIntyre, who could score Hanneborg, who's at third base right now. As here comes the first pitch from Reichstein on to McIntyre. Fastball is outside for ball number 1, 1-0 the count. It's the 8th ball so far for Jacob Reichstein, as he has been struggling to find some early good command of his pitches in this ball game. 1-0 the count, runners at the corners for the Dogs in their bottom of the first inning on our wicked fast scoreboard. And another one might be picked off as Haggard gets back in time. Just the same thing with Caden Johnson. Kind of hesitated a little bit when Reichstein went to throw it to first, but this time Haggard's able to get back in time, so he's still safe at first base. 1-0, still the count. Next pitch, upstairs again from a fastball from Reichstein, makes it 2-0. Following McIntyre, Jackson Peters and Jacoby Silos. These 2 batters have been 2 of the batters in the Dogs order that have made some good waves this season hitting. Specifically Silos, who's coming on pretty late as a varsity addition. As a 2-0 to McIntyre. That one slicing foul down the right field side. It'll fall for strike number 1. It's 2-1 the count now to the catcher, Dean McIntyre. So it was kind of I don't want to say a black hole in the Dogs' order at 5 and 6. Now it's kind of turning into another good extension of hitting. We knew the top of the order was going to produce this season, but to now towards the end of the season have the middle part really start to rack some big hits up has been very key to the Dogs' success. As here comes the 2-1. That's another fastball that's outside from Reichstein, and with that, 3-1 to Dean McIntyre. Of course, Holdridge just finished up their game against North Platte St. Patrick's not too long ago. 3-1, upstairs, ball 4, and on over to first goes Dean McIntyre, and now the bases are loaded for Dean McIntyre, as Kate Songster is now going to courtesy run for Dean McIntyre. So with 1 out and the bases loaded, here comes young Jackson Peters, .362 batting average. He only has 4 RBIs this season, but 2 doubles and a triple. The sophomore has a really strong opportunity to produce the Bulldogs' first runs today with a big hit. As Reichstein will fire his first pitch into Peters. That is way in the dirt there, ball number 1. Jacoby Silos on deck with Tyler Townsend in the hole for North Platte High School. Bases loaded here in the bottom of the first inning, and time's going to be called as Parker Hodgen will go out and have a quick conversation with his pitcher. As so far he's been having a rough start. 17 total pitches for Reichstein and 12 balls, 5 strikes. So not the best of performances to start the game. Of course, you know, things can change quickly by innings. We've seen so many times this season where the Dogs have a really horrid start to a game in the first and second inning, then the rest of the way shut them down. But really, it's how you start the game that sometimes can affect how things go the rest of the way. As 1-0 the count with 1 out to Peters, the left fielder in today's ball game. Reichstein will get the call from Hodgen, and here comes his 1-0 pitch. That's in there for a first strike in what feels like forever. There's 1-1 now the count. Jackson Peters. And if he gets on with a hit, it's another speed threat for the Bulldogs. As the 1-1. That one smashed out high into shallow left field. Calling him off and getting under it is Cohen Rader. Ty Handelborg thought about tagging up, but Rader with a great throw will get not only the second out, but force Ty Handelborg to stay at third base. And here comes Jacoby Silos up to bat. Silos in the 9 games he's played so far, .364 batting average, 2 RBIs to go along with his 4 hits and his 11 at-bats. So he's been super clutch for the Dogs when they need anything to go their way hitting-wise. So it'll be fun to see if he can continue that hot streak here against Jacob Reichstein, as that pitch on a fastball is outside for ball 1. 1-0 the count. This again, bottom of the first inning. Dogs with the bases loaded against Adams Central in game number 1 of their essentially doubleheader. Well, it's a triangular, but doubleheader for them. The 1-0. Whoa, that's going to get away from the catcher, Parker Hodgen. And with that, Ty Handelborg will easily score. So another wild pitch from the side of Reichstein will score a run. So the Dogs now lead 1-0 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard following Reichstein's wild pitch. So 2-0 to Jacoby Silos as he delivers. Check swing, or a hesitation from Silos, but that pitch is once again down low. 3-0 the count with 2 down to shortstop Jacoby Silos. As Reichstein now with a long windup. It's down low for ball 4, and that's another walk, and the bases are once again reloaded, this time for Tyler Townsend. He's having a tough season from the plate. .174 batting average, only 3 RBIs, 1 double. Same thing with Logan Hayes. You know, you can, even though these guys are having not the best statistical year from behind the plate, you know that they can really turn it on when they find some momentum. As he looks to lay the bunt down, will pull it back. Fastball for ball 1 from Reichstein, and it's 1-0 to the right fielder, Tyler Townsend. Connor Stifler on deck with Logan Hayes in the hole. Toughest part of the batting order for North Platte High School. 1-0. Another bunt looks to be laid down, but he'll pull back as that pitch once again is too high for ball number 2. Bases loaded. Haggard at third. Songster at second. Silos at first. 2-0. That's strike number 1 is according to the umpire, went around. So 2-1, the count. Don't know about that one, as here's the 2-1. Fouled off and sliced into the parking lot for strike number 2. It's 2-2 to Tyler Townsend. As Reichstein trying to get out of this inning, only giving up the one run. The 2-2 sliced again, this time foul down the first base line, and it's once again 2-2 as Townsend trying to hone on in to Reichstein. Bottom of the first on our Wicked Fast scoreboard, 1-0 in favor of North Platte High School. As time is called, and Tyler Townsend will step out of the batter's box and get refocused in. Big at bat here for Townsend with, again, the bases loaded and 2 down. Here comes Reichstein's 2-2. Oh, that's in there for strike number 3 as down goes Tyler Townsend, and he's not happy with that call. And I think head coach Ricky Holm is going to go have a conversation with the home plate umpire, and that is how this inning will come to an end. Dogs had the bases loaded, left all 3 stranding, but did get 1 run to come across. We're now going to the top of the second inning with the Dogs up 1-0 on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
And you don't want to cook time for Dave's.
You know how it goes. It's 6 p.m. already and nothing's planned for dinner. Let Dave's Place take care of it. With dine-in and carry-out, your family's meal is taken care of.
And Dave's Place has the big game on.
A family atmosphere with plenty of TVs to watch all the matchups you want. With homemade pizza, wings of almost any flavor, and nightly drink specials, Dave's Place won't let you down for dinner.
Dave's Place, 1510 East 4th Street, North Platte, or online at davesplacemp.com.
Whoop, whoop.
Starting something new can be challenging. At Mid-Plains Community College, we see what it takes to build your dreams and through our educational instruction, make them a reality. Whether you are learning a new skill that can take your professional career to the next level, or you're looking to change your life through our educational offerings, you can build a successful future. Enroll today and begin transforming your future at mpcc.edu. That's mpcc.edu.
Welcome back here to Billwood Field, FM 98.1, AM 1410. North Platte High School leading Adams Central in the top of the second inning, 1-0. Our half-inning breaks, as always, are brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. Check out Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group at his location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B, as well as our other sponsors for today's game. Another round, Bar and Grill / Rivers Edge Golf Club. Another round, Bar and Grill. It's where fun meets fine dining. As well as Justin Thompson Family Agency with American Family Insurance. With the ever-changing industry standards, they pride themselves on top-notch customer service no matter what type of insurance you are looking for. As here comes Jacob Reichstein, who is up to bat. He'll slice one foul down the right field side for a 1-2 count. All right, Landon Greeno is still on the mound. Will fire in as 1-2. Pulled up above the letters for ball number 2. Nick Musel on deck with Liam Dyer in the hole for Adams Central as 2-2. Another one that's going to be fouled to the netting. Still stay at 2-2 the count now. Dogs will face North Platte St. Patrick's up next before they have a doubleheader on Saturday against Bellevue West in Bellevue. As Greeno's 2-2. Swing and a miss. Down goes Reichstein for the first out of this inning. Landon Greeno looking really good today. He's been looking all so good this season, no matter what situation you throw him in. Now going up against Nick Musel. This season for Musel, on the hitting prospect side of things, 429 batting averages. He'll continue that up and over the head of Ty Hanneborg for another hit for Adams Central, and a runner now on over at first with one out. And Musil, 429 batting average, second highest RBIs on the team with 16. For Liam Dyer, 297 batting average with 5 RBIs, 2 doubles, and a triple. Has a runner on over at first being Nick Musil. As that first pitch from Landon Greeno is down low in the dirt for ball 1 to Dyer. Musil, 5 stolen bases this season. So is a potential threat for Adams Central's. A pickoff attempt will get Musil back. Still 1-0 the count to Liam Dyer. Up next, Caleb Reiners and Parker Hodgen for the side of Adams Central. 9 in the orders. That next pitch is upstairs for ball 2 as Dan Hanneborg waltzes his way up to the press box here. 2-0 with 1 out. Musil still at bat. Runner at first base being, Nick Musil at first with Liam Dyer on over on the plate. As another pickoff attempt will get Musil back. So it's going to be a pretty tough day for Adams Central to, in this early part, force a steal since, of course, Landon Greeno being a lefty has a clear line of sight to first. 2-0 pitch. Swing. Big swing and a miss from Liam Dyer. 2-1 now as Coach Reggie Holmes makes a defensive adjustment for the outfield. 2-1 the count, 1 out. Here on this top of the second inning. Greeno's pitch. Another one that's going to be swung on and fouled off, but into the glove of Ian McIntyre. 2-2 the count. Now to Liam Dyer as Greeno looking to find, I believe, his 3rd strikeout in this early part of the game. Glances at first base. Another pickoff attempt gets Nick Musil back. 2-2. Still the count here. This ball game. 2, Liam Dyer. Greeno, long stare down at first. There goes the runner on over. Oh, and it's going to actually hit the leg. Unfortunately of Liam Dyer, so unfortunate turn of events for Landon Greeno as he was potentially staring down the barrel of another strikeout, but hits Dyer in the back of the leg, and because of that, there were 2 runners on with 1 out for Adams Central. This top of the second inning, Musil at second, Dyer at first, so Musil in scoring position for Caleb Reiners, who this season in his 16 games played yet to record a hit, as that one sliced foul for strike number 1. Only had 7 at-bats this season for Reiners, and still searching for the first hit. Logan Hayes playing onto the grass here with 1 out, potentially thinking bunt from maybe Adams Central. Here comes Greeno's 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss by Reiners for strike 2. Good fastball from Landon Greeno, as now the game looking a little scarier for Adams Central. This at-bat, the Dogs can't get out of this inning unscathed. I'd say a pretty good start to this ball game for them. The 0-2. In there, strike 3. Down goes Reiners looking for the second out. And 3rd strikeout for Landon Greeno in today's ball game. There are still 2 runners on as out goes Dean McIntyre with Parker Hodgen up to bat. 257 batting average for the catcher Hodgen. 8 RBIs, 1 double, 1 triple. Then after Hodgen, back to the top of the order with Jackson Shagru and Jaron Johnson for the Patriots. Of course, the Dogs with more action on Saturday, trying to limit the amount of arms that they throw out over these next 2 games today. As Greeno now will get lined up against Parker Hodgen for his first pitch. Well, that off speed's a little too far upstairs for ball 1. 1-0 the count, 2 outs in the top of the second inning. Nick Musel at second, Liam Dyer at first for the Patriots. As Greeno will shake off a few signs from Dean McIntyre and get ready for his 1-0 pitch. Here it comes. Big swing and a miss from Parker Hodgen for strike 1. As Greeno has done a good job so far today, really pounding the zone. Something hasn't been the best at this season. Oh, another one that will find the zone off a nice off speed. It's 1-2 the count now, and that's been the one thing that if we were trying to find something nitpicky to talk about from Landon Greeno on the mound, we know he can go pretty far into games. It's just a whether can he continue to consistently pound balls into the zone. The 1-2. It's just outside for ball 2. 2-2 now the count. That one looked pretty good, if you ask me. But 2-2 now to Parker Hodgen. As Landon Greeno now will stare at second. It's 2-2. Off speed in there for strike 3. Hodgen had nothing going with that pitch. And that's how this inning will come to an end. Landon Greeno is wheeling and dealing. We now go to the bottom of the second. Can the Dogs continue to put some runs across against Reichstein? We'll have to see when we come back. FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
Buying a car is not always the most pleasant experience, but it doesn't have to be that way. A quarter of a century. That's how long Premier Toyota has been in the North Platte community, delivering a car buying experience that's friendly, easy, and fun. Check PremierAutoplex.com first, then stop by 2600 South Willow Street in North Platte. See Premier Toyota for your next new Toyota or pre-owned vehicle. Premier Toyota at PremierAutoplex.com, just south of I-80, North Platte.
Hannah is at the library, and she brought Runza onion rings.
They're very crunchy, and crunchy is loud.
That's the double-dipped breading talking. Maybe they'd be quieter if you dip them in Runza's onion ring dip.
Wait, they have onion ring dip?
They do. Make some noise for Runza's homemade onion rings and dip. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
Welcome back here to Billwood Field on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and of course, video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com. Dogs with the early advantage over the Patriots of Adams Central, 1-0 happening. Breaks brought to you in part by Kevin McGann of the Fortifying Group. You can check out Kevin McGann of the Fortifying Group at his location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B, as well as our other sponsors for today's game. Dr. Chris Kroll and his crew at Kroll Clinic, located in the Westfield Shopping Center, as well as McCook, where they specialize in sports injuries, looking to get you back in the game faster. You know what the best part about that is? There's no facility fees to go along with it. So, as well as Smoking Double D's at Butch's in Hershey, where they're locally owned and operated, smoking their own meats low and slow to bring you award-winning barbecue. Connor Stifler up to bat for North Platte High School. Stifler having a, just like Logan Hayes, a tough sophomore season. I say tough, but he has a batting average of .222 with only 5 RBIs this year and no extra base hits for the third baseman. As Reichstein's first pitch into Connor Stifler is pulled outside for ball 1. Reichstein really struggling so far in his opening innings with command of his pitches. 19 balls to only 10 strikes as Stifler launches one into the gap in left center field, and there's a hit for Connor Stifler. And, you know, maybe this game and the Dusters game on Tuesday might be the turnaround that Connor Stifler's been looking for after a rough start for the third baseman where he was under 200 for a majority of the opening stint. Now making his way. Oh, yeah, at one point, yeah, Connor Stifler was 0 of 20 from beyond on the batter's box, but now has been rocking it up, yeah, beyond the arc, yeah. As he's now pushed his way back up to a 222 batting average as Logan Hayes lays a bunt down, and the throw on over to second will be in time as Connor Stifler unfortunately hesitated just a little bit as he thought that Reichstein on the mound was going to catch that bunt. So runner at second goes down as Logan Hayes gets on with a fielder's choice. And now Caden Johnson comes up to bat for North Platte High, again singled in his last plate appearance from Reichstein. Can he continue to pour the hits in? Had a good game against Holderidge on Tuesday. As a pickoff attempt will get Hayes back for Reichstein. It'd be a perfect opportunity for the Dogs and really their entire batting lineup to, as the season is quickly drawing closer to an end, to find some hot bats. And I think they really have, as Reichstein's first pitch into Caden Johnson, as time is called before the pitch even came in from Reichstein, as Joni needed to focus back in. Runner at first being Logan Hayes, as Reichstein now delivers. There goes Logan Hayes. Pull back on the bunt. Hodgins throw to second. Will be in time, but will pull the shortstop, Cohen Rader, off the bag, and that's a stolen base for Logan Hayes. It's an 0-1 count. So Caden Johnson, the runner in scoring position being Hayes at second. So Reichstein will get some more pitches from Hodgins like the ones he got, and here comes the 0-1 in there for strike number 2. 0-2 the count now to the center fielder. Ty Hanneborg on deck with Landon Greeno in the hole for North Platte High School, leading 1-0 in this bottom of the second inning against Adams Central. The 0-2. That one's batted high into center field as shallow comes Jaron Johnson, and he gets there and grabs it for out number 2. As here comes Ty Hanneborg, walked in his last plate appearance against Reichstein, and they talk about it after a strugglesome first inning for Jacob Reichstein. Now starting to find some better outings in this inning against the Dogs offense. Can Hanneborg, though, bring Logan Hayes back as stepping off as Reichstein and forcing Logan Hayes to get back to second? As coach giving some pointers to the dugout as Hodgins will give the sign, and now the first pitch into Ty Hanneborg. He'll pop that one into right field, and getting up underneath it and getting it for out number 3. There is Liam Dyer, and that's how this inning comes to an end. The Dogs did have a runner in scoring position with Logan Hayes at second, but couldn't advance him any further with that. We're going now to the top of the third, a 1-0 lead here on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
Spring is here. The sun is shining, flowers are blooming, and every time the wind blows, you feel it inside. And that foggy glass? No, that's not morning dew. It's a sign it's time for an upgrade. Good news. Larry's Glass in North Platte, a locally and veteran-owned business, has the expertise to upgrade those old windows with crystal clear views and energy efficiency to keep your home comfortable all year round. Enjoy spring without the indoor breeze. Call Larry's Glass today or stop by 211 West 5th in North Platte, where quality meets clarity.
Your husband is pretty handy to have around. He makes the world's best mac and cheese. He's in the Tickle Monster Hall of Fame. And he can teach anyone how to throw strikes. But a busted pipe in a basement full of water?
Honey, I think we need a plumber.
Is a little out of his league. That's where a homeowner's policy from Shelter Insurance comes in handy. We'll help get your house back in order and your husband back to what he does best.
See me, Pete Volts, at 501 South Jeffers for a free insurance review.
Welcome back here to Billwood Field, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com. Dogs leading 1-0 here against Adams Central, and the Patriots are happening. Breaks are brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group. You can check out Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group. Its location 621 South Dewey, Suite B. As well as our other sponsors for today's game, Hands of Heartland. Hands of Heartland has offered sport and services for those in the North Platte area. As they've now moved their way in, they've also been doing those services since 1998. As up to bat for the side of Adams Central, Jackson Shagru, as he faces off against Landon Greeno for the second time. Shagru struck out swinging in his first plate appearance against the lefty. Will now quickly be down in the count, 2-0. So it's 0-2 with nobody out. Nobody on for Adams Central in their top of the third inning. That one go into right field for a base hit, so being down in the count 0-2 doesn't stop Jackson Shagru as he swings and puts one in play for the Patriots as they now lead. They now have a runner on at first, and here's Jaron Johnson. He grounded out to Jacoby Silos in his last plate appearance in the top of the first inning. Now will battle against Landon Greeno. With the runner at first being Shagru. First pitch is the bunt. Looks to be laid down. Throwing over to first. Oh, going to bounce off the foot of Jackson Shagru as Jaron Johnson tried so desperately to put that ball into play. It's 0-1 the count is. As they'll give that strike call to Jaron Johnson. Cohen Rader on deck with Caleb Wallmeyer in the hole for Adams Central. As here comes the, was 0-1 pitch. The pickoff attempt will get Shagru back. As Johnson actively hunting to put the bunt down. The 0-1 as Johnson lays that down. Greeno's going to glove it up. Throw on over to first with time. And there's out number one as down goes Jaron Johnson. Grounding out to Landon Greeno. Moves the runner on over to second as Cohen Rader up to bat. Singled into right field in his last plate appearance for Adams Central. Shagru at second base for the Patriots as they're threatening to score. That's Greeno's first pitch. He's upstairs on the fastball for ball one to Rader. Of course, game number 1 of 2 for North Platte High today, playing back-to-back in this triangular. We'll be facing North Platte St. Patrick's following the conclusion of this game, the 1-0. So check swing, but they say he went around, Cohen Rader did. 1-1 the count, so good from Greeno to get Rader swinging. It's 1-1. Up next, Wallmeyer on deck with Jacob Reichstein in the hole for the Patriots. 3, 4, and 5 in the order. Pickoff attempt will get Shagru back as he gets there safely, but Jacoby Silos getting to the bag quickly and forcing Shagru to make a hastily jump back. 1-1 with 1 out. Runner in scoring position at second base for Adams Central. As here comes the 1-1. Swing and a miss from Cohen Rader. 1-2 count. As Greeno wheeling and dealing so far in this ball game. Likes a sign from Dean McIntyre. As here comes his 1-2. That's fastballs upstairs. Ball number 2. 37 pitches for Greeno so far today. 28 strikes to 29 balls. As Rader will get set. Greeno glances again at second. The 2-2. Foul tipped off by Rader. Let's keep the count steady at 2-2. 1 out. It's top of the third inning. 1 run, 3 hits, no errors on our wicked fast scoreboard for North Platte High School. No runs on 3 hits, no errors for Adams Central. As Greeno gets the okay he likes from McIntyre. 2-2. Another one's cut slicing foul into the parking lot to stay at a 2-2 count once again. Second straight foul ball for Adams Central and Cohen Rader. As Greeno looking for that second out of this inning, the 4th strikeout of the game, if he can get it. The 2-2 pitch. Just outside for ball 3. 3-2 the count to Cohen Rader. Greeno trying to avoid putting 2 runners on. 3-2. Off speed there at the knees, and down goes Cohen Rader looking. He thought that was a ball. Umpire said it was a strike, and there's now 2 down in this inning for Adams Central. As so Jacob Wallmeyer getting intentionally walked then. Brings up Jacob Reichstein. Struck out swinging in his last plate appearance, so there's 2 runners aboard for Adams Central as first pitch from Greeno was upstairs for ball number 1. So coach intentionally walking Wallmeyer, and now with 2 down, the Dogs can find an easy out here if they can execute. As time's going to be called by Reichstein to get focused in. Nick Musel on deck with Liam Dyer in the hole. For the Patriots, as here comes Greeno's 1-0. Swing and a miss on a fastball for first strike of this at-bat to Reichstein. With 2 runners on, Dogs playing with a little bit of fire against a very strong, high-powered Adams Central offense. 1-1. Oh, no, that's going to get away from Dean McIntyre, and with that, both runners advance on the passed-up ball. As that's ball number 2 of this at-bat, 2-1, but McIntyre and Greeno have a quick conversation. That pitch was way away from Dean McIntyre, and wasn't even really expecting it to be that far away, and because of that, it just rockets right past him, advancing both runners to second and third. So 2-1 now the count to the pitcher, Jacob Reichstein. As Greeno's pitch, swing and a miss. Another fastball blown right past him. And he just can't see. So far, Reichstein really struggling to stay on top of that pitch from Greeno. So it's now 2-2. And Greeno find the last out of this inning and keep Adams Central scoreless. Here comes Said 2-2. Check swing. They say he went around. McIntyre just has to make the throw to first, and he does so. And that's how this inning comes to an end. How about Landon Greeno making it through the 3 innings, going scoreless? Can the Dogs continue their offensive barrage when we come back here FM 98.1, AM 1410, a video live streaming on our of course, WB's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlattePost.com.
Whether you're a weekend warrior, youth, or professional athlete, the Great Plains Health Sports Medicine team has you covered. The team includes orthopedic surgeons, athletic trainers, and other healthcare specialists who spend their time at local high school and college sporting events, ensuring that athletes stay as injury-free as possible. In the event of an injury, the team remains committed to returning athletes to competition as quickly and safely as possible.
Contact the Great Plains Health Sports Medicine team by calling 308-568-7456.
You're hungry and you don't want to cook. Time for Dave's.
You know how it goes. It's 6 p.m. already and nothing's planned for dinner. Let Dave's Place take care of it. With dine-in and carry-out, your family's meal is taken care of.
And Dave's Place has the big game on.
A family atmosphere with plenty of TVs to watch all the matchups you want. With homemade pizza, wings of almost any flavor, and nightly drink specials, Dave's Place won't let you down for dinner.
Dave's Place, 1510 East 4th Street, North Platte, or online at davesplacemp.com.
Whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop.
Welcome back here, Billwood Field, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and of course, video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com. As first batter up in this bottom of the third inning, Landon Greeno for the Dogs. Again, our half-inning breaks brought to you in part by Kevin McGann of the Fortifying Group. 621 South Dewey, Suite B is where he is located for all your farm, crop, auto, home, and commercial insurance. Well, our other sponsors for today's game, Premier Toyota. Premier Toyota just south of I-80 in North Platte. They invite you to stop out, take a test drive here today of all their new or pre-owned vehicles. Premier Toyota, let's go places. So Greeno up to bat, getting 1 for 1 so far, singled past the glove of Caleb Wallmeyer in his last plate appearance. As score currently again 1-0, 1 run on 3 hits, no errors for the Dogs offense. No runs on 3 hits and no errors for Adams Central. Again, our Wicked Fast scoreboard. If you downloaded the MyPhillips 66 app yet, if not, you're missing out on so much savings with Wicked Fast. Of course, Wicked Fast located across from the Do-It Center in North Platte as Parker Hodgen out to the mound to have a talk with Jacob Reichstein, who's in today's game not had the cleanest of appearances. 37 total pitches, 28 balls, 17 strikes for Reichstein as his 1-0 to Greeno. Fouled off by the pitcher for strike number 1. 1-1 now the count. On deck, Dean McIntyre with Jackson Peters in the hole for North Platte's offense in this bottom of the third. The 1-1. That one grounded on over to the shortstop, Cohen Rader. Easy glove, throw to first. It's in time, and that's how the Dogs will accrue their first out. This bottom of the third inning as here comes Dean McIntyre. He walked against Jacob Reichstein in his last plate appearance. Now with nobody on and only 1 out, what damage can he do with his second plate appearance? We know he has the power to make some magic happen. His first pitch from Reichstein at the knees for strike number 1. It's 0-1 the count now. With 1 out, next 0-1 pitch. Make that a quick 0-2 as it finds the zone. As Reichstein looking for a quick 3-pitch strikeout if he can hit it. The 0-2 popped up. That might go into center field, and it does! Little looper that gets over Caleb Reiners at second, and Dean McIntyre finds his first hit today. As Tommy Hager will now go on over to courtesy run for Dean McIntyre. For Jackson Peters, flew out to Cohen Rader in shallow left field in his last plate appearance. Now as a runner, Tommy Haggard on over at first base with only 1 out in this bottom of the third inning. Jacoby Silos on deck with Tyler Townsend in the hole, and times called is out to have a conversation with the home plate umpire as the Adams Central coach. Now both going to have a conversation now. Middle of the infield. Oh boy, this could be quite interesting as now out comes Coach Holm to have a conversation with the umpires. So Tommy Haggard, who ran for Landon Greeno in the inning the Dogs scored. This inning they had Haggard, who was running for Dean McIntyre, and that's where the mix-up happened. So umpires allowed the change of Songster now being the courtesy runner for Dean McIntyre. So here's Jackson Peters once again. Flew out in his last plate appearance. Can he make some magic happen? As a pickoff attempt will get Songster back. So again, if you're courtesy running for one player, you have to continue to do so. I'm not going to listen to that one. As another pickoff attempt will get Songster back. But again, if you pinch run last time for a certain player, then this inning pitch ran for a different one, that can't have that happen. So Songster now the right man in. Still trying to find that first pitch into Jackson Peters. As Reichstein delivers, Peters pulls back. Songster going to go on over to second. High throw, it gets into center field. Though Songster going to think about it, he won't. So that's a good stolen base for Cade Songster. And now a runner in scoring position for North Platte High School. And Jackson Peters can go freely swinging potentially, or he can still lay the bunt down. We know with that speed, if he angles it properly on the line, he can get to first in plenty of time. As Mike Steen gets a sign from Parker Hodgen that he likes, but this time we'll step off instead of throwing and get a new couple of pitches. 1-0 the count with one out. Bottom of the third, runner in scoring position being Songster at second. As Mike Steen's 1-0 pitch to Peters, down in the dirt. Ball two. It's 2-0 the count now to left fielder Jackson Peters. Jacoby Silos on deck, Tyler Townsend in the hole for North Platte High. As Mike Steen now gets ready. 2-0 pitch. Bouncer going to get on over to short. Caleb Reinders grabs it, throwing over to first will be in time, but that'll move Cade Songster over to third as Peters grounds out. And now here comes Jacoby Silos. He walked in his last plate appearance against Reichstein, and now an opportunity to drive yet again another run home with Songster just a few feet away at third base. As Reichstein's first pitch in this at-bat to Silos, off speed is in for strike one. Tyler Townsend on deck with Connor Stifler in the hole for the Dogs. Reichstein looking much better in this last two innings of play, following a rocky first inning. That off speed back in the zone once again. 0-2 to the shortstop and freshman Jacoby Silos. Reichstein. Quick up is 0-2. Swing and a miss by Silos, and that's how this inning comes to an end. The Dogs had a runner in scoring position at third, but couldn't pull it through. They still hold on to this lead of 1-0. We come back here to Bill Wood Field on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlattePost.com.
PuroClean of North Platte delivers fast water, mold, and fire damage restoration services to the North Platte area. PuroClean knows how challenging those times can be to you and to your family. Their Nebraska-based experts have a winning, reliable combination of training and equipment partnerships. Local, fast service in the North Platte area. Their average on-site time is 60 minutes, and they'll coordinate with your local insurance provider. Give PuroClean a call now at 1-800-775-7876 and schedule a visit from a member of the team at PuroClean in North Platte.
Get ready for the ultimate fun day out. Start at Brigham's Tap Room with a brand new menu you won't want to miss. Catch all of the action on game day with your favorite teams on our big screens. Pair the excitement with amazing drinks, and you've got the ultimate game day experience at Brigham's Tap Room. And when you're ready for more fun, head over to Wild Bill's Fun Center. Dive into our action-packed arcade, knock down pins in our bowling alley, and gear up for an epic laser tag battle. There's something for everyone at Wild Bill's, where the fun never stops.
Welcome back here, Bill Woodfield, FM 98.1, AM 1410, top of the fourth inning. North Platte High School leading 1-0 on a wicked fast scoreboard over Adams Central and the Patriots. 1 run, 4 hits, no errors for the Dogs. No runs, 3 hits, no errors for Adams Central. It's always half-inning breaks brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group. Check out Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group. His location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B, for all your farm, crop, auto, home, and commercial insurance. As well as Justin Thompson Family Agency with American Family Insurance. With the ever-changing industry standards, they pride themselves on top-notch customer service no matter what type of insurance you are looking for. Farm, crop, auto, home, or ranch. Justin Thompson Family Agency with American Family Insurance has you covered. Here comes Greeno's 1-0 pitch to Musil. Will be too high for second ball of this at-bat. It's 2-0 the count to Nick Musil with Liam Dyer on deck and Caleb Reiners in the hole for the Patriots. Fastball finds the mark. Strike number 1, 2-1 the count. As for Musil, he singled in his last plate appearance over the head of Tyler Hanneborg at second. Now the 2-1 popped up. Slicing foul to the grandstands, and it will stay foul for second strike. 2-2. Greeno with 5 strikeouts on the day, looking to make it 6. Why you keep doing that? As here comes the 2-2. It's tight inside for ball 3. It's 3-2 now the count to Musil. With nobody on and nobody out in this inning. 3-2 pitch. That's, oh my gosh! Oh my heavens! In there for strike 3. Holy my heavens. I don't even know what to say, because that was most certainly down in the dirt, and I don't even think Musil went around. Maybe gave off the implications that he did go around, but there's the first out of this inning. We'll take it, but not and I can see Nick Musil not happy as he makes his way back to the dugout. As first fastball to Liam Dyer is up high for ball 1. Dyer was hit by a pitch in his back of his leg in his last plate appearance. 1-0 count is 2-0 now. 1 out in the top of the fourth inning. Dogs leading 1-0. As Landon Greeno delivers his 2-0 pitch. Soft grounder, they're going to get on over to Jacoby Silos. He bobbles out of his glove, and on over to first goes Liam Dyer. As Silos going to get assessed with the error. On over at second, so Dyer gets on with an error. So now Caleb Reiners checks in, struck out swinging in his last plate appearance. As Liam Dyer, who'll take off on over to second. Strong throw from McIntyre, but Ty Hanneborg couldn't get the glove on time to Liam Dyer, and Dyer successfully steals second base. I mean, great throw from the knees from McIntyre. But Caleb Reiners now sitting an 0-1 count, runner in scoring position at second being Liam Dyer. As Greeno likes the sign he gets from McIntyre, and here comes the 0-1. slicing foul to the grandstand for strike number 2. On deck, Parker Hodgen. And back to the top of the order with Jackson Shagru. As Greeno steps off the bag and will now step back on. Ready to rock and roll. 0-2 the count. McIntyre gives him the sign. He shakes off a couple of them. Now likes what he sees. Here comes 0-2. Way upstairs on a fastball for ball 1. 1-2 the count. To Caleb Reiners. Still Liam Dyer at second for the Patriots, threatening to score. 1-2 with still 1 out. As Greeno winds up, steps off, and throw to Jacoby Silos, who is nowhere near second, but does get Liam Dyer back. So I'll still stay at 1-2. 1-2 the count. Greeno delivers. It's in there for strike number 3. It's going to get away from Dean McIntyre, though, and the throw on over to first will unfortunately pull Logan Hayes away from the first base bag, and getting on a drop third strike is Adams Central and Caleb Reiners. As here comes Parker Hodgen. Unfortunate for Greeno as it just bounced awkwardly off of McIntyre and away. So because of that, Reiners will get on over to first on the drop third strike. And now there's runners at the corners for Adams Central, probably their best scoring opportunity this game. With Liam Dyer just a couple feet away at third. Reiners at first. And only 1 out in this top of the 4th inning. First pitch. Swing and a miss by Parker Hodgen. Strike number 1 on a pitch up in the zone. As Greeno just trying to continue this game with Adams Central scoreless. That fastball is upstairs. Ball 1 forced McIntyre to fly up from his catcher position to glove it. 1-1 the count with 1 out. Dogs leading 1-0 on our wicked fast scoreboard. As Greeno, deep breath. Will now look to pick off, and now in a pickle there is Reiners throwing over to second. As Ty Hanneborg now, gonna now throw on over to third. And that's a bad throw as it gets away from Connor Stifler, and that's gonna score a run and bring, I think, Caleb Reiners maybe on over to third. No, and a mistake from the Dogs as it goes out of play will force Reiners to third. As Ty Hanneborg trying to make a play on over at third base to throw the runner Liam Dyer out at third because Reiner got put into a pickle, and instead of just throwing it to first to get the easy out, Hanneborg trying to be cute with it, trying to pick off Dyer at third, goes super far away from Connor Stifler, and now we have a tie ball game. 1-1 on our wicked fast scoreboard. In the top of the 4th, still at bat, Parker Hodgen, this time as Reiners at third, as they're going to have a steal home as the bunt laid down beautifully by the side of the Patriots, and Ty Hannibal with a tag. And now, coming out from the dugout is the side of the Patriots as they blitz out from the dugout. And man, oh man, things getting hot and heavy quickly here as Ty Hanneborg trying to apply the tag to Parker Hodgen. Hanneborg applies a pretty firm tag, but Hodgen comes falling down. And things getting hot. So the runner will score from third, being Caleb Reiners on that bunt. So both players are assessed a warning. Hanneborg as well as Hodgen, is now Coach Holm going to have a conversation with umpire. As some people on North Platte side thinking Hodgen went off of the baseline to run into Ty Hanneborg, while Adams Central feeling that Hanneborg applied the tag a little too aggressively. I think the more interesting fact is that Adams Central had a couple players come out of the dugout. Almost essentially, I don't want to say starting a fight, but really wanted to start something up with what had happened. So now home plate umpire, not home plate, but the second base umpire now going to go out and have a conversation with the Adams Central coaches. And now up to bat comes Jackson Shagru, a 2-1 lead now for the Patriots in this top of the fourth as 2 runs have come across. As the Dogs held on for quite a long time, but a couple of big mistakes on their end this inning has allowed Adams Central to retake the lead, or take the lead for the first time today. As Shagru singled in his last plate appearance past Ty Hanneborg. As Greeno will fire his first pitches in this at-bat and pulls far away from Shagru for ball number 1. As here comes the this time is going to be called by Greeno. So 1-0 the count to Shagru as he pops one sliced into area for first strike of this at-bat. 1-1 the count. With 2 outs in this inning. As the 1-1. Another one that'll be pulled away for ball 2. 2-1 the count now. So 2-1 now to Jackson Shagru. As that off speed also outside for ball 3. I mean, that looked nicely placed in the zone. So 3-1 now the count to Shagru with Jaron Johnson on deck and Cohen Rader in the hole. 3-1. That's going to be a fastball that pulls away for ball 4, and a runner now makes his way on over to first, and time's going to be called as out comes head coach Ricky Holm to have a conversation with Landon Greeno. Greeno so far today, 67 pitches, 47 strikes, 23 balls, and now coach will have a conversation with the infield as a 2-1 now lead for Adams Central. 2 runs on 3 hits. Should be no errors on their side, and credit to the Dogs, 1 run, 4 hits, 1 error. Whew, boy, what a game this has been early on here. 2 teams battling it out under the lights. So runner at first being Jackson Shagru for Adams Central, as here comes Jaron Johnson. He's grounded out twice in this ball game to Jacoby Silos in his first plate appearance, then to Landon Greeno in his second. Has Shagru at first base as that fastball is in the zone for strike number 1 from Landon Greeno. As he's trying to find the last out of this inning to keep this game only at a 1-run lead for Adams Central. Pickoff attempt will get Shagru back. Mighty close on over at first. Just a perfectly placed ball. Landing right where Logan Hayes was trying to tag Shagru. As another pickoff gets Shagru back. Another close one at first. So still an 0-1 count. Jaron Johnson, center fielder, today's ball game. Greeno delivers. Fastball is fouled back to the netting for strike number 2. It's 0-2 the count now. As Jaron Johnson staring down the barrel of potentially striking out. 0-2 with 2 down. Greeno glancing on over. At first, that one lopped into center field. Caden Johnson comes on. He gets there and gloves it for the final out of this inning. 2 runs did come across on some North Platte mistakes. We're now heading to the now bottom of the 4th inning. Dogs trailing 2-1 on our wicked fast scoreboard. We can come back. FM 98.1 AM 1410, a video live streaming on our, of course, Wild Bill's Fun Center live stream.
Hi, this is Dr. Chris Kroll. At Kroll Clinic, we specialize in all areas of rehab, from daily aches and pains to sports injuries, to motor vehicle accidents, or post-surgical care, where there is premier facility for concussion recovery. Visit us at KrollClinic.com, that's K-R-U-L-L Clinic.com, or come visit us at Westfield Shopping Center in North Platte. We are committed to getting you back in the game of life without those annoying facility fees.
Looking for midweek fun? River's Edge Golf Club has you covered. Wednesday, test your knowledge at Trivia Night, kicking off at 7 p.m. Gather your team and show off those brainy skills. Thursday, it's Burger Night. Buy one delicious, juicy burger and get the second half off. Now that's a deal worth swinging for. And with the weather warming up, it's the perfect time to hit the greens. Call now to book your tee time. River's Edge Golf Club, where good times and great golf meet.
The Bulldogs play here on FM 98.1 and 1410 AM, KOOQ AM North Platte. Enjoy a great home-cooked breakfast from Merrick's Ranch House, Tuesday through Sunday from 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. Dine in, order online at merricksnp.com, use DoorDash, or call 532-8200 for carryout.
Welcome back here to Billwood Field on FM 98.1 AM 1410. North Platte High School trailing now Adams Central 2-1 on our wicked fast scoreboard. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors for the Patriots. 1 run on 4 hits, 1 error for North Platte High School's offense. Again, half-inning breaks brought to you apart by Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group. You can check out Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group. Its location 621 South Dewey, Sweet Pea, as well as our other sponsors for today's game. Dr. Chris Kroll and his crew at Kroll Clinic. That one softly grounded on over to Caleb Reiners at second. He mishandles the ball, drops it, trying to transition it from glove to hand, and with that, on over to first goes Tyler Townsend. And now there's a runner on over at first base for North Platte High School for Connor Stifler. Come up to bat. Stifler with a big single in his last plate appearance into gap in left center field. Has Tyler Townsend at first base. As first pitch way up and away from Parker Hodgin. And with that, Tyler Townsend goes on over to second with the passed up ball. 1-0 count to Stifler. Logan Hayes on deck with Caden Johnson in the hole for North Platte, as after the incidents of last inning, the Dogs seemed much more energized now. As the 1-0 pitch from Jacob Eichstein is in the way. Sliced foul into the parking lot for strike number 1 from Connor Stifler. 1-1, nobody out. 2-1 lead for the Patriots. In this bottom of the 4th inning, runner at scoring position being Tyler Townsend for North Platte, as Eichstein will step off and refocus in. 1-1 the count, as Eichstein rolling through the numbers and adjustments given to him. Hodgin now will relay his sign on over to his pitcher. 1-1 to Connor Stifler. As Reichstein now looks to pick off Townsend at second, but he gets back plenty of time. Stays on the bag as Cohen Rader just holding the glove with the ball in his hand on Townsend, thinking he'd make a mistake, but Tyler Townsend doesn't. So still runner at second, 1-1 the count. Stifler, an opportunity to drive Townsend home. As here comes said, was going to be 1-1 pitch, but stepping off again there is Mike Steen. Very worried about Tyler Townsend at third base. 1-1 the count now. Pitch on the way. That's outside. Ball number 2, 2-1 the count now. Want to give a big shout out for making his way into the press box. Trevor's here, everybody. Finally making his way into town. Taking over on the scoreboard duties. 2-1 the count. Nobody out. Runner at second being Tyler Townsend. Strike Steen delivers. That one. Oh, fouled off down the third base side. For strike 2 to third baseman Connor Stifler. Logan Hayes on deck. Still nobody out in this bottom of the fourth inning. Dogs do have a runner in scoring position with Townsend second. Mike Steen's 2-2. Ooh, that's down low for ball 3. Good patience from Connor. Sal staring out at the opportunity of potentially a walk now. 3-2 full count, nobody out. With Jacob Reichstein now at 55 pitches. Here comes number 56. Oh, in there for strike 3 as Connor Stifler goes down looking. And there's the first down of this inning as here comes Logan Hayes up to bat. Hayes so far reached on a fielder's choice as he laid the bunt down in his last plate appearance, trying to advance Stifler to second. Unfortunately, just didn't get it far enough away, so it was an easy out at second, but this time an opportunity to go swinging with Townsend still at second base for the Dogs offense. Swinging and fouled it off towards my car for strike number 1. It's 0-1 the count now. And Hayes sub 100 batting average. .091 this season for North Platte High School, but what a great opportunity here to maybe turn that all around with a big hit to advance Tyler Townsend at second. As stepping off is Mike Steen will force Townsend back. As playing on the infield grass, Jackson Shagru on a potential bunt from Logan Hayes. The 0-1. He tries to lay it off, but foul tips it into the glove of Parker Hodgen. Strike 2. And with an 0-2 count, 1 out, Logan Hayes trying to advance Tyler Townsend to third base. Caden Johnson on deck, Ty Hanneborg in the hole. North Platte High School trailing 2-1 on our wicked fast scoreboard. Mike Steen's 0-2. High for ball number 1. And Adams Central not happy with that call. 1-2 the count now to Logan Hayes with 1 out as Mike Steen delivers. Oh, late call, but that time it's in for strike 3 as down goes Hayes looking. As here comes Caden Johnson. Flew out to center fielder Jaron Johnson his last plate appearance. Singled past the glove of Caleb Wallmeyer in his first at-bat. Has Tyler Townsend still at second base, threatening to score for the Dogs. They trail by 1, 2-1. Rockets that one on over to the shortstop, gloved up by Cohen Rader. Throw to first is in time. And that is how this inning comes to an end. The Dogs had a runner in scoring position. Unfortunately, couldn't come away with it. We now are going to head to the top of the 5th inning. Dogs trailing 2-1 on our wicked fast scoreboard here at FM 98.1 and 1410. A video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
So what do you see in your future? Buying the perfect home with a big oak tree? Watching your child graduate from college? Or finding more time for hobbies during your retirement?
4,
Whatever your future holds, make sure you talk with the Farm Bureau Financial Services agent. Together, we'll create a plan that's right for you.
In North Platte, visit Jay Engel at fbfs.com/find-and-agent.
It's your future. Let's protect it.
Are you in the market for a new or pre-owned car, truck, or SUV? Look no further than Bill Summers Ford, Honda, Nissan, Lincoln for your next vehicle. Look online 24/7 at BillSummers.com. Bill Summers is Western Nebraska's leasing headquarters, and they have aggressive financing to get you into the vehicle you've been dreaming of. Check out all the inventory at BillSummers.com anytime. Bill Summers Ford, Honda, Nissan, Lincoln, where families are our business. Highway 83 and Walker Road in North Platte, and online 24/7 at BillSummers.com.
Welcome back here to Billwood Field, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlattePost.com. Half-inning breaks, as always, brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group. Check out Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group. His location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. It is the, guess what, top of the fifth inning on FM 98.1, AM 1410. Also, thank you to our Sports Zone sponsors for today's game, Smokin' Double D's at Butch's in Hershey. Locally owned and operated, where they smoke their own meats low and slow to bring you award-winning barbecue. As well as Hands of Heartland. Hands of Heartland has offered support and services for those with developmental disabilities in Nebraska since 1998. And guess what? They're bringing those services to the North Platte area. As Cohen Rader fouls off a pitch for first strike of this at-bat. 1-1 the count. Again, 2-1 lead on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. 2 runs on 3 hits. 1 error for the side of Adams Central. 1 run on 4 hits. 1 error on the side of North Platte High School as Cohen Raiders swings and misses on a really far off-speed pitch that was way down in the dirt. So it's 1-2 the count now to Raider, who struck out looking in his last plate appearance. Did single in his first at-bat against Landon Greeno. As Greeno's 1-2. Fastball upstairs. Ball 2. 2-2 now the count. With nobody on and nobody out in the top of the 5th. Greeno now with his 75th pitch. Swing and a miss. Down goes Cohen. Raiders swinging for out number 1. As now up to bat, Caleb Wallmeyer. He was intentionally walked in his last plate appearance for the Patriots. Grounded out to Ty Hannenborg in his first. In the second inning, and now with his third at-bat trying to get on with 1 out on this top of the 5th for the Patriots. Again, they have a 1-run lead, 2-1. Next pitch, fastball in from Greeno. Man, having a great game today is Landon Greeno. 51 total strikes out of the 76 pitches he's thrown today, 25 being balls as the 0-1. Well, I say that, and there's another ball to add to his count. But really great day for Landon Greeno on the mound, and exactly what the Dogs coaching staff needed. Again, they have a doubleheader on Saturday against Bellevue West and are trying to limit the amount of arms they used. 1-1. That one sliced foul down the first base side for the second strike of this at-bat. Of course, they have a game later tonight as well after the conclusion of this one against North Platte St. Patrick's Maxwell. On a very, very cloudy day. 1-2 the count from Landon Greeno to Wallmeyer. Oh, another one rocketed. Foul down the third base side, so we'll still stay at a 1-2 count. 1-2. 1 out. Greeno looking for, which I believe will be his 6th strikeout if he can convert here of the ball game. Here comes the 1-2. Actually, 7th as that one's grounded on over to Ty Hannenborg. Good glove. Throw to first in time. And there's now 2 down as Wallmeyer grounds out. As here comes Jacob Reichstein. He got out on a drop third strike and then struck out swinging in his first plate appearance, as making some adjustments to the right field, to the right side, as coach Ricky Holm moving the outfield to the right against Reichstein. Again, he struck out swinging in his first plate appearance, got out in a drop third strike in his last appearance. First pitch from Greeno was pulled outside for ball one. Nick Musel on deck with Liam Dyer in the hole for Adams Central. As Greeno's 1-0 pitch. That's there for strike one, 1-1 the count now. As still a 2-1 lead on our wicked fast scoreboard in favor of the Patriots. Wow, 1-1 somehow sneaks into the zone for strike two. It's 1-2 the count now to Jacob Reichstein. As Greeno now looking for his seventh strikeout. Oh my good heavens, fouled off the bat of Reichstein and off the face mask of the home plate umpire. I'm telling, hey, with how crazy this game has been, we're digging deep into the old cliche words here. As what a game it has been between these two teams. Of course, Adams Central 14-4 on the year. Dogs nowhere near that record mark, 4-13 as a whole, as they are looking to really build off of that Holdridge victory on Tuesday. Still a 1-2 count to Reichstein as Greeno delivers. Boy, that's upstairs and away for ball two on an off speed. 2-2 the count to Reichstein. As the lights are starting to brighten up the field with the clouds overhead. The 2-2. Oh boy, that off speed behind Reichstein now making it 3-2 the count. So back-to-back pitches from Greeno that were off speed, off the mark, very far off the mark. As here comes the payoff, 3-2 pitch. Fouled back to the netting off of Reichstein for another 3-2 pitch. Again, Musel on deck, Liam Dyer in the hole. Greeno at 87 pitches so far in this top of the fifth inning. Wouldn't be shocked if later next inning, or maybe in the start next inning, we see some warm-up pitches. 3-2, bouncer. That's going to get into center field for a base hit as Jacob Reichstein collects another hit for Adams Central and makes his way on over to first with 2 outs. Fourth hit today for the Patriots as Nick Musel struck out looking in his last plate appearance. We have a courtesy runner for Reichstein. I believe that's going to be Aiden Kujisi will be the one that'll be courtesy running at first. So Musel again struck out looking in his last plate appearance, singled over the head of Ty Hanneborg in his first with 2 outs as a runner at first base for the Patriots. Off speed in the zone from Landon Greeno. It's 0-1 the count with 2 down. Following Musel, Liam Dyer, then Caleb Reiners for Adams Central. Greeno, 89 pitches, 60 of them being strikes, 29 being balls. The pickoff attempt, will get the runner back to first. 0-1 the count, 2 outs. Top of the fifth inning. What a ball game we have been gifted with today between these two teams. As Greeno will glance at first and pick off again at first. So still 0-1 is where the count is sitting. Oh, 0-1 the count. Next pitch. Off speed, beautifully placed into the zone. For strike number 2 to Musel from Landon Greeno. As the Greeno will step back into the pitching mound, get the sign from McIntyre, and his 0-2 pitch will pick off on over to first. 0-2 the count. As Greeno once again with a very, very big deep breath delivers. Smashed into center field for a base hit. And that's going to put runners at first and second now for the Patriots as they collect their 5th hit today off of Nick Musil. As Liam Dyer reached on an error in his last plate appearance, got hit by a pitch in his first, now walks up to the plate. Pitch from Greeno, soft grounder on over to Connor Stifler. Good glove throw to first with speed in time. And that's how this inning comes to an end. No runs did come across. Great throw from Stifler to get the final out. We now go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Dogs at the moment still trailing Adams Central here 2-1 when we come back. FM 98.1 and 1410 video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
We're always open right around the corner. Quick Stop.
Save money at the pump and Quick Stop with the Dino Pay app. Dino Pay offers contactless payment using your preferred debit or credit card. The savings add up with 12 cents per gallon and even more on Tuesdays and Thursdays with rollbacks for savings of 15 cents per gallon. Huge savings to Sinclair Dino Pay, saving you at the pump. Don't forget Frazzle Gourmet Slushes and For Real Shakes and Smoothies. Gourmet coffee at everyday low prices on your favorite beers.
North Platte and beyond, your home just got safer and more comfortable. Great Plains Health Home Care Equipment has what you need, from wheelchairs to lift chairs, mobility scooters, and more. Conveniently located at 220 West Leota Street, Suite 1, right next to Great Plains Urgent Care. Their expert team is ready to help you move with ease. Call 308-568-8510 today and take the first step toward comfort, independence, and a better quality of life.
Welcome back here to Billwood Field on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com. Bottom of the 5th inning, Bulldogs at the moment trailing Adams Central 2-1 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. Half inning breaks brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group, helping Nebraska families, farmers, and businesses for more than 50 years. Ty Hanneborg up to bat, flew out to Caleb Reiners in his last plate appearance, walked in his first. We'll see a fastball from Jacob Reichstein for strike number 1. It's 0-1 the count now. As next pitch, also in there for strike number 2. It's 0-2 the count to Ty Hanneborg, the second baseman. Landon Greeno on deck with Dean McIntyre in the hole. 0-2. Foul tipped off. Stay at 0-2. As Hodgins going to take some time to go walk on out to the pitching mound, as well as Cohen Rader to talk with Jacob Reichstein. So far, no action for either bullpen at the moment. Again, an 0-2 count to Ty Hanneborg. Nobody out, nobody on. Bottom of the 5th. As Reichstein's 0-2. Blowing away. Ball number 1 to Hanneborg. Reichstein sitting at 65 total pitches in today's game. 37 strikes, 28 balls. 1-2. Foul tipped off again by Ty Hanneborg to keep it at 1-2. As Ty Hanneborg battling with Jacob Reichstein. As he delivers. Smash. That's going out to the gap in right center field, but getting up underneath it is Johnson. And Jaron Johnson gets there for the first out of this inning. Good contact from Ty Hanneborg, but unfortunately lifted it a bit too far. And now Landon Greeno comes up to bat. Grounded out in his last plate appearance to Cohen Rader. Singled into left field in his first. It's an opportunity to get a runner on with 1 out in this bottom of the 5th inning for the Dogs, trailing 2-1. That first pitch from Reichstein's in there for strike number 1, 0-1 the count. 0-1. Bouncer, that's going to go into center field for a base hit, and there's a second hit today for Landon Greeno. Puts a runner on at first, and here comes Tommy Haggart to have a courtesy run for Greeno, and here comes Dean McIntyre. Had a blooper over the head of Caleb Reiners in his first plate appearance. As McIntyre with an opportunity to continue the hitting parade for the Dogs. That's their 5th hit today against Reichstein. As there's a pickoff attempt, we'll get Haggart back. Haggart, though, gets back in plenty of time. And still trying to get that first pitch into McIntyre as Reichstein will now pick off again Haggart, this time a little closer, but Tommy Haggart gets back in time. 1 out, bottom of the 5th. Dogs still trail by 1, 2-1 on our wicked fast scoreboard in this first game with a triangular for them. Reichstein's first pitch to McIntyre. Fastball at the knees, but in for strike 1. 0-1 the count now. As McIntyre steps off to take a glance at what Coach Ricky Holm asked for. 0-1 with 1 out. Another pickoff attempt. That ball gets away from first. It's going pretty far away as Tommy Haggart's going to get on over to second. He stumbles and will just stay at second. So he's trying to angle to go to third, but trips and falls in the dirt. So he'll stay at second on a passed up ball. But still, a runner gets moved on over to second base for the Dogs. With only 1 out in this inning. So McIntyre with a big power hit into the outfield will drive Haggart home if he can load up with it. As Reichstein now glance at second is 0-1. Way upstairs for ball 1, 1-1 the count now. 1-1, 1 out. 2-1 lead in favor of Adams Central. As Reichstein, quick glance at second, delivers the 1-1. Check swing. As that pitch is outside for ball 2. 2-1 the count now. Two and 1. Reichstein, there goes Tommy Haggart on over to third. Good throw, but the tag won't be in time as Tommy Haggart successfully steals third base. Good jump from Haggart. Gets him over to third with a stolen base. 3-1 count to Dean McIntyre. So allowed out from McIntyre into the outfield will score Haggart. As Jake Kincaid comes back to the dugout following some warm-up pitches in the bullpen. 3-1 as Reichstein gets the sign in from Parker Hodgen. Deep breath. Is 3-1? Outside ball 4, and Dean McIntyre strolls on over to first with a walk for Jackson Peters. Singled in his last plate appearance. As on over to first courtesy run for McIntyre is Cade Songster. As Jackson Peters now comes up to bat for the Dogs. Grounded out in his last plate appearance to Caleb Reiners. Flew out in his first to Cohen Rader in shallow left field, but an opportunity here to score Tommy Haggart, who's at third base for the Dogs. As Reichstein delivers. Fastball outside and on over to second with a steal is Cade Songster, so they're trying to create a little chaos on the base pads as Haggart gets back in time after the throw from Parker Hodgins. Almost got him out. But now runners at second and third for the Dogs. A 1-0 count to Jackson Peters. as Jacob Reichstein will not throw the pitches. Jackson Peters will be intentionally walked for Jacoby Silos, who now will go talk with head coach Ricky Holmes. I mean, this is a big opportunity for the freshman who's in these big opportunities, has done a great job of converting. Probably the biggest so far this season. His time is going to be called as Adam Central's coach. Adam Central's coach will now go out and have a word with his infield and most specifically the pitching staff, Jacob Reichstein. Reichstein, 75 pitches, 42 strikes, 33 balls. Dogs with their best scoring opportunity for the first time since the bottom of the first inning. Have the bases loaded with one out for young Jacoby Silos, who struck out swinging on his last plate appearance for the Dogs. Walked in his first. Following Silos, Tyler Townsend with Connor Stifler in the hole. As everybody makes their way onto the base paths, there's a lot of speed for North Platte on the pads. Songster at second, Haggart at third, and then Jackson Peters at first. Probably some of the quickest guys on the team on the base pads right now for North Platte High School. Bottom of the fifth, one out, bases loaded for North Platte High School. As Jacoby Silos up to bat versus Reichstein. First pitch into Jacoby Silos. Fastball outside for ball one. 1-0 the count. Again, Tyler Townsend on deck with Connor Stifler in the hole. As Hodgen will give the sign to Reichstein, and he likes what he sees, and time is called as Jacoby Silos will step off and refocus back in. Bases loaded for the Dogs. One out in this bottom of the fifth. Reichstein's 1-0 pitch. Fouled off by Silos for first strike of this at-bat. One and one the count, one out. Big opportunity for the freshman Jacoby Silos, as there is some action in the bullpen for Adam Central now. The 1-1. Foul tipped off again by Silos for strike number 2, 1-2 the count. One and two, Reichstein. Deep breath, here comes, said 1-2. Down low in the dirt, bounces away just a little bit. Here comes Tommy Haggard home, and he's safe at home. Oh my gosh! Catcher Parker Hodgins didn't make the tag, and Tommy Haggard avoids the tag, and just like that, Haggard scores. Oh, and now here comes Adam Central's coach out to have a conversation. I mean, trying to make the diving tag was Parker Hodgin on the plate, and then Tommy Haggard kind of stepped over the glove and makes it home on the passed up ball. And just like that, the game is tied. 2-2 on our wicked fast scoreboard. Wow. What a way for that at-bat to go about. There's still one out, though, in this inning for the Dogs, with runners at second and third. To Jacoby Silos, the infield playing for a bunt to Silos. As Reichstein with his 2-2 pitch delivers. That one, line drive, and then the throw on over to third to get, not the double play, is getting back safely there is Cade Songster. So Silos line drives out to Caleb Reiners at second, or on the grass at second. So here comes Tyler Townsend. He singled in his last plate appearance against Jacob Reichstein. As the umpire's now calling time. As Reichstein and the umpire's having a conversation at the mound. And now umpires having a talk with now the coaching staff for Adams Central in the dugout. Things getting a little chippy. In this game, boy howdy. So here's Tyler Townsend with 2 outs, singled in his last plate appearance for the Dogs. Now with an opportunity to bring some more runs across if he can get a big hit against Reichstein like he did in the last inning. Swings and pops one to the netting for strike number 1. Dogs now tied with the Patriots, 2-2 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. After getting a run this inning on a passed-up ball that Tommy Haggard successfully scored on. As Reichstein waiting for the sign from Hodgen. Deep breath he gives, and now will deliver said 0-1 pitch. It's in the dirt for ball 1. Good eyes from Tyler Townsend not to swing. Connor Stifler on deck with Logan Hayes in the hole for North Platte's offense. As Reichstein is 1-1. Another one that's below the knees for ball 2. Warming up in the bullpen. There is some action for Adams Central. Dogs, of course, I think had Jake Kincaid warming up in their bullpen. As the 2-1 pitch. Here it comes. Another one that's down low to Tyler Townsend. Ball 3. 3-1 the count. And Connor Stifler on deck with Logan Hayes in the hole for the Dogs. 3-1 to Tyler Townsend. As Reichstein delivers. Swing and a miss. Strike number 2 to Tyler Townsend. 3-2 with 2 down. Runners at second and third for North Platte High School. The 3-2 pitch from Reichstein. Down low for ball number 4, and on over to first goes Tyler Townsend. As here comes Connor Stifler. Struck out looking in his last plate appearance for North Platte High School. Singled into left in his first. Can he work some magic and bring some runs home against Jacob Reichstein, who's at 86 pitches? First pitch to Stifler. At the knees there for strike number 1. 0-1 the count. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. The Dogs equalized the game. Couple at bats ago with Tommy Haggard coming home on a passed up ball, just barely avoiding the tag. Reichstein's 0-1. Oof, in there. Late call for strike 2 to the big third baseman. 0-2 the count. As Reichstein gets set. And now fires in. Was going to fire into Connor Stifler. His time is called. Oh-2 to the third baseman, Stifler. Reichstein trying to get out of this inning, only giving up the 1 run. Delivers. Swing and a miss. And down goes Connor Stifler, and that is how this inning comes to an end. But 1 run did come across for North Platte High School. We now go to the top of the 6th inning. They're tied with Adams Central. 2-2 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. We come back, FM 98.1, AM 1410, a video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at northplattepost.com.
For over 85 years, Farm Bureau Financial Services agents have built relationships with you, one conversation at a time. And we're as committed as ever to providing you with that level of service. As part of your community, we're here for you, answering insurance questions and helping make sure your financial goals are on track.
In North Platte, visit Jay Engel at fbfs.com/find-and-agent.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Get ready for the ultimate fun day out. Start at Brigham's Tap Room with a brand new menu you won't want to miss. Catch all of the action on game day with your favorite teams on our big screen. screens. Pair the excitement with amazing drinks, and you've got the ultimate game day experience at Brigham's Tap Room. And when you're ready for more fun, head over to Wild Bill's Fun Center. Dive into our action-packed arcade, knock down pins in our bowling alley, and gear up for an epic laser tag battle. There's something for everyone at Wild Bill's, where the fun never stops.
Welcome back here to Bill Woodfield, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream. As Grayson Hotelling now will come up to bat for Reiners. So we'll have a new pitcher, looks like next inning potentially for Adams Central. Dogs tied up with the Patriots after last inning. Tommy Haggard coming home on a passed up ball, just barely sidestepping the tag, and that's how we got to this mark right now. But first pitch into Hotelling is ball number 1 from Landon Greeno. And then another pitch that's just a bit too low for ball 2. 2-0 the count now. Following Hotelling, Parker Hodge and then Jackson Shagru for Adams Central. That pitch, fastball outside from Greeno. It's 3-0 now, Grayson Hotelling. Greeno gets the sign for McIntyre. The wind-up pitch. It's in there for strike number 1. Out around the knees of Hotelling. Half-inning breaks brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. Check them out, 621 South Dewey, Sweet Beat. As that pitch also now outside for ball 4, and Hotelling will go on over to first, and that'll do it for Landon Greeno. As we're going to go to the bullpen, and that'll do it for Landon Greeno on the mound, as waiting to see who will be coming up to pitch for the Dogs. So Cade Freeze, well, that just now throws the next game all into a bunch of whole whack. So Cade Freeze was tabbed to start next game. Well, let me get to that point there. Don't spoil everything for me. So Cade Freeze, of course, was tabbed next game to start, but with an opportunity on the mound to potentially win this game. Head coach Ricky Holm has stated in our post-game interviews during our Quick Stop post-game show that if there is an opportunity to win, they will throw out their best pitcher. And so far, statistically this season, Cade Freeze has been the Dogs' best pitcher. So he'll take over for Landon Greeno as Greeno moves to first base. 97 pitches for Greeno, 64 strikes, 32 balls. Give a round of applause, though, to Landon Greeno, who has had a fantastic day today on the mound. Probably one of his best starts, not just this season, but in his high school career for not only the Dogs, but also the Nationals, American Legion. So there is one runner on over at first, being Grayson Hotelling. Parker Hodgen is on deck. He got out on a bunt in his last plate appearance, then struck out looking in his first. Following Hotelling, Jackson Shagru, then Jaron Johnson in this top of the 6th inning. 2-2 is the game on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. 2 runs, 6 hits. Oh, I think it's 5 hits. 2 errors for the side of Adams Central. 2 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for the Dogs. As going from one lefty to another lefty. Now, again, a lot of people probably hoping that Cade Freeze would pitch against Bellevue West, or that was the thought for the Dogs, is that they'd pitch Cade Freeze against Bellevue West. But with an opportunity to take down a 14-4 Adams Central Patriots team, Coach Holm going to the best pitcher on the team right now. Of course, Easton Jones out with that injury still. He's been taking some BP this week and really starting to ramp up. He was coming back from that cleanup in his knee. So Cade Freeze has kind of been, I'm going to say the de facto best pitcher, has really emerged as the best pitcher on this Bulldog roster, and now we'll be in this top of the 6th inning taking over for Landon Greeno with an opportunity to keep Adams Central scoreless for the next 2 innings and give the Dogs a chance to win it. 2-2 currently is where we sit on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. A runner at first base being Grayson Hotelling for the Patriots as Freeze's first pitch to Parker Hodgen is down low for ball number 1. Hodgen again 0 for 2 today. Got out in a bunt in his last plate appearance and struck out looking in his first. Jackson Shagru on deck with Jaron Johnson in the hole. That one sliced foul down the first base side for first strike of this at-bat. It's 1-1 the count. As Connor Stifler playing way up in the grass, expecting potentially a bunt from Parker Hodgen with nobody out and 1 runner on being Grayson Hotelling at first. Cade Freeze will pick off potentially Hotelling, but he gets back in time. So it's still a 1-1 count to Hodgen. Shagru on deck. Jaron Johnson in the hole. It's Freeze. Another long glance on over at first. 1-1. Popped up into the air. Cade Freeze gets there to glove it. Throw was going to throw on over to first, but doesn't do it. So that bunt gets popped up to the heavens, and there to grab it was Cade Freeze. As here comes Jackson Shagru. Walked in his last plate appearance. Singled in his second, then struck out swinging in his first. Now facing a new pitcher for the first time today, being Cade Freeze. Hotelling on over at first base. Top of the 6th. 1 out. 1 runner on. Jaron Jackson on deck with Cohen Rader in the hole for Adams Central. As Freeze glancing at first. There goes the runner on over. That one fouled off by Jackson Shagru, so Hotelling's going to have to go back to first. Oh, 1 the count. Dogs now know Hotelling could potentially be taking off. 0-1 the count to Shagru. As Freeze, long stare down at first. Delivers. Off speed, Titans side for ball 1. 1-1 the count now. One from Cade Freeze to Shagru. In this top of the 6th inning, and Dogs will be facing North Platte St. Patrick's in the next game. There's a pickoff attempt, so we'll get Hotelling back. St. Patrick's Maxwell in the next game for North Platte High. So 1-1 the count with 1 out. Runner on over at first being Hotelling. As Freeze delivers. Oh, that one smashed down to left field. There is Jackson Peters, though, to grab it for out number 2. Good grab by Peters, and down goes Shagru for Jaron Johnson. He's 0 for 3 today. He has grounded out twice in this ball game, then flew out to Caden Johnson in his last plate appearance. So an opportunity for the Dogs to get out of this inning unscathed. Cade Freeze still on the mound. Glances at first base. Another glance. And steps off. Hotelling again showed last time that he could potentially steal on over to second. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss by Jaron Johnson. So 0-1 the count to Jaron Johnson. As Cade Freeze looking to get out of this inning unscathed. Cohen Rader on deck with Caleb Wallmeyer, and the whole other pickoff attempt gets Hotelling back. 2 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors for Adams Central. 2 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for the Dogs on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. Freezes 0-1. Fouled back to the parking lot right where my car is for the second strike of this at-bat. I drove the truck today. High driving style. Come on now. 0-2 the count to Jaron Johnson. Not Jackson. Wrong guy. I had the NBA playoffs in my head. He plays for the Memphis Grizzlies, does Jaron Jackson. His pickoff attempt also to first gets hoteling back. Oh and 2. Cade Freeze delivers. Fastball. That one just tapped foul on over to the visiting dugout. So stay at 0-2 still. Two outs. In this top of the 6th, runner at first being Grayson Hoteling. As here comes Cade Freeze's 0-2 pitch. It's picked off. So I have to wait again on that one. 2 outs, 0-2. The count. Dogs tied with Adams Central 2-2. Here comes the 0-2. Upstairs for ball number 1. It's 1-2 now, the count. Cade Freeze went up high with that pitch. 1-2, 2 outs. Freeze now at 10 total pitches in this appearance. As he delivers. Another fastball that's upstairs. Ball 2, 2-2 the count. Cohen Raider on deck. Wallmeyer in the hole for this Patriots offense. That's trying to keep this inning alive. 3-2-2. Popped up. That's going into shallow right field. Towns again underneath it. He gets there and he gloves it for the final out. Good out from the Dogs defense. They now go to the bottom of the 6th. Can they convert on their offense? You'll have to find out. We can come back. FM 98.1, AM 1410, a video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live streaming NorthPlattePost.com.
Buying a car is not always the most pleasant experience, but it doesn't have to be that way. A quarter of a century. That's how long Premier Toyota has been in the North Platte community, delivering a car buying experience that's friendly, easy, and fun. Check PremierAutoplex.com first, then stop by 2600 South Willow Street in North Platte. See Premier Toyota for your next new Toyota or pre-owned vehicle. Premier Toyota at PremierAutoplex.com, just south of I-80, North Platte.
Hands of Heartland has offered support and services for those with developmental disabilities in Nebraska since 1998 and is now bringing those services to the North Platte area. Residential services, respite services, community services, and even day services. Hands of Heartland offers a full array of services from 24-hour supports to just a few hours per week. Learn more today online at handsofheartland.com. That's handsofheartland.com. Hands of Heartland, providing creative opportunities to live and grow.
Welcome back here to Bill Wood Field, FM 98.1, AM 1410, a video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlattePost.com. We still have on the mound for Adams Central and the Patriots, Jacob Reichstein. He's at 89 total pitches. There is some action in the bullpen. I believe it's Grayson Hoteling who is the pitcher warming up for Adams Central. But up to bat first for the Dogs, Logan Hayes struck out looking in his last plate appearance. Reached on a fielder's choice in his first. An opportunity with the Dogs tied with Adams Central 2-2 to really get things rolling. First pitch from Mike Steen is up high. Ball 1 to Logan Hayes, who was playing at first base with Greeno on the mound. That's a good bounce back pitch, though, from Jacob Reichstein. 1-1 the count. Nobody out. Bottom of the 6th inning. Dogs tied 2-2 on our wicked fast scoreboard is here comes the 1-1. It's down low. Ball 2. 2-1 the count to Logan Hayes. Caden Johnson on deck with Ty Hanneborg in the hole. Reichstein's 2-1. That's almost behind Hayes for ball 3. If Logan Hayes can get on with a walk, great way to start this at-bat and this inning for the Dogs. As here comes the 3-1. Outside ball 4 and on over to first goes Logan Hayes. The dugout for Adams Central telling to pick it up a bit as Reichstein walks Logan Hayes, and I think that might do it here for Reichstein. And yep, that'll probably do it for Jacob Reichstein as walks the first batter, and now will probably get it called for a day maybe. Let's see if they do go to the bullpen, unless they give Reichstein another opportunity. So Caden Johnson up to bat. He's 1 for 3 today. Singled in his first plate appearance. Flew out to shallow center in his second, then grounded out to Cohen Rader in his third. So it looks like they're going to stay with Reichstein just a little longer with, again, a runner at first base for the Dogs being Logan Hayes. So it's Johnson at bat, Ty Hanneborg on deck, and Landon Greeno in the hole for North Platte High School. Of course, if you remember, in the last time the Dogs had an opportunity to take the lead, it was a game ago in this almost exact same spot. Landon Greeno with a big 2-run double against Holdridge. He's later up in this inning, so there's a potential that he could do it again. So Reichstein is still on the mound for Adams Central. They'll stick with him a little longer. Caden Johnson now the center fielder with a big opportunity to advance Logan Hayes on over to second with a big hit. Nobody out in the bottom of the 6th, 2-2 ball game. Reichstein delivers. There goes Logan Hayes on over to the second. Good jump from Hayes. Sliding, he gets tagged out. And that is how the first down comes. So it's a great throw from Parker Hodgin as down goes Logan Hayes, and there's out number 1 of this inning for the side of the Dogs. So 1-0 the count to Caden Johnson, so now he needs to accrue a base hit to get a runner back on the base pads as the 1-0. Check swing. Whoa. As that one finds the zone, it's 1-1 now the count with 1 out to Caden Johnson, center fielder on deck. Ty Hanneborg with Landon Greeno. That pitch inside, tight at the shoulder for ball 2. 2-1 the count now. As here comes the 2-1 to Johnson. Fastball upstairs, ball 3. 3-1 with 1 out. Johnson looking to get on with a walk. Here comes 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss by Johnson. Missed the fastball. And now it's a full count, 3-2 to the Bulldogs center fielder. Reichstein's 3-2. Popped up, slicing the foul territory. Shagru might have enough to get under it, but it falls just in front of him to stay at a 3-2 count. Three and 2, 1 out. Johnson up to bat. Hanneborg on deck. Greeno in the hole. As here comes the 3-2 pitch. It's down low, ball 4, and Johnson will stroll his way on over to first base and put a runner on the base pads for North Platte High School for Ty Hanneborg. Flew out to Jaron Johnson in his first plate appearance. Now the question is, after Parker Hodgin threw out Logan Hayes earlier this inning, will Coach Holm risk Caden Johnson blitzing to first, or excuse me, to second? As next pitch, as Hanneborg tries to lay the bunt down, it's up high for ball 1. Want to know the count. Because we know Johnson has the speed, probably a little better than Logan Hayes to convert a steal. It'd be a big opportunity to do so As it looks like the Dogs are trying to bunt Johnson to second. Time called by Ty Hanneborg as he refocuses in. Landon Greeno on deck with Dean McIntyre in the hole. It's almost like a fate written in the stars with Landon Greeno up next. As Hanneborg drives one out to shallow center. Does it get down? It does! And that's a base hit for North Platte High School. Oh, as Caden Johnson was thinking about running on over to the third, probably giving Coach Holm a little bit of a heart attack, but another runner gets aboard for the Dogs. And it's like fate was written once again. Last Tuesday, Landon Greeno with a big double to bring both runs home. Now with two runners aboard, it's second and first being Caden Johnson and Ty Hanneborg. Landon Greeno has an opportunity to bring more runs across for the Dogs. He's 2 for 3 today against Jacob Reichstein. He drives that one out into center. Oh, but a great glove by Jaron Johnson as now Caden Johnson, I think it's tagged out. He's safe on over at third. Oh my gosh. Wow. So Greeno with a loud out into center field does move Caden Johnson to third base. And here's Dean McIntyre. He's walked twice today, singled into center in his second plate appearance, has a big opportunity to bring the game-leading run home to be Caden Johnson. As Crayson Hoteling, I think, is still warming up in the bullpen for Adams Central. 2 outs. Runners at the corners for the Dogs in the bottom of the 6th. Can Dean McIntyre bring him home? He's 1 for 1 today with 2 walks and a single. Reichstein, long stare down, delivers. This time is going to be called. As McIntyre steps off. Probably the biggest opportunity this season for Dean McIntyre. He's been really good today from the plate. Can he bring it? Can he continue that streak with this at bat? Fastball in there. Strike 1 though to Dean McIntyre as now ties in a little bit of a pickle here for the Dogs. Throw on over to third will keep Caden Johnson safe as successfully steals second after a little bit of some shenanigans. So runners now in scoring position at second and third for Dean McIntyre with 2 down in this inning. Jacob Reichstein up 0-1 on the catcher as he gets set. The 0-1 pulled away from Parker Hodgen for ball number 1. Caden Johnson coming home. He scores! Oh my gosh! Caden Johnson comes home on the throwback to the mound, and the Dogs take the lead. A Ricky Holmes special. My golly! The Dogs take a 3-2 lead on Caden Johnson stealing home on the throwback to the mound. Wow! What a way. We've seen it so many times over the years, the Dogs stealing home. And this time in one of the biggest games of the year, they do it again. That's a swing and a miss by McIntyre for strike 2. Dogs now lead 3-2 on our wicked fast scoreboard. In the bottom of the 6th inning, 1-2 count to McIntyre. As Reichstein glances at second, 1-2. That one going into left field. It's down for a base hit. They're bringing Ty Hanneborg home. He's wheeling it on. And that's another run. An RBI single for Dean McIntyre. And the Dogs take the lead and extend their lead 4-2. As Cade Songster will courtesy run for Dean McIntyre. And maybe it was a bit too late for Adams Central as they're now making the change on the mound. McIntyre stays perfect on the day, and he drives a run home from Ty Hanneborg at second to give the Dogs a cushion, now up 4-2 with an opportunity this season to get their first, I think, 2-game winning streak. As it's Aiden Creechy will be taking over on the mound for Reichstein. 4-2 lead for North Platte High School. As Creechy will be taking over, as Reichstein just left a little too long up there. I guess, maybe after the Ty Hanneborg hit, you might have should have probably thought to bring him in, Creechy, but for the Dogs, been holding it down in this ball game, and have probably put together one of, if not their best games this season, where not only have they been really crisp and clean on the defensive side, only accruing one error, but also put together with the bats. And I think the thing that's been super encouraging for North Platte High School offensively has not just been the hits in terms of accruing 7 of them. They have been really good quality hits. And that's what's allowed North Platte to stay in this game and now take the lead versus a strong Adams Central team, 14-4 on the season for Adams Central. And now they're staring down the barrel of their first loss in, I think, quite a bit. Let's take a gander at our schedule here to find when Adams Central's last loss was. They're on a 3-game winning streak. Last loss came against Seward on April 15th, where they lost a close one in that matchup, 7-6. So Aiden Creechy gets his warm-up pitches done, and now he'll be facing off against Jackson Peters. For the first time today, Peters was intentionally walked in his last plate appearance. Cade Songster is on over at first with 2 outs in this ball game. As Creechy will get the sign from Hodge and deliver his first pitch. It's an off-speed that's down low to Jackson Peters for ball number 1. 1-0 the count. As Creechy now takes a quick glance at first to Cade Songster and the 1-0. Fastball there, strike number 1. 1-1 the count. Runner at first being Songster. That one pulled on. It's going out to left field, but underneath it gets Nick Musel, and he's there to glove it for the final out of this inning. But guess what? We're going now to the top of the 7th inning. Dogs leading 4-2, and we come back here to, of course, Bill Wood Field, FM 98, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
After I drop the kids off, I have to run across town for a meeting, hit the gym during lunch. Jake has soccer tonight, and Emily has gymnastics? Oh, did I turn on the crock pot this morning?
With a never-ending to-do list, it's easy to forget something important, like setting up a life insurance plan with Shelter Insurance. Your local Shelter agent can show you how to create a safety net for your family. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
See me, Pete Volz, at 501 South Jeffers for a free insurance review. Every step should feel great, but if foot pain, bunions, heel spurs, or injuries are slowing you down, Great Plains Foot and Ankle Specialists is here to help. Their expert team of doctors provide top-notch care, from routine foot health to advanced treatments and surgery. Whether you're an athlete, always on the go, or just tired of aching feet, they'll get you back on your feet pain-free. Step into comfort. Call Great Plains Foot and Ankle Specialists today, or see them online at gpfootandankle.com.
Welcome back here, Billwood Field, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlattePost.com. It's the top of the 7th inning. It could be a potential last inning of play for the offense of Adams Central, as they are currently trailing North Platte High 4-2 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. 4 runs on 7 hits, 1 error for the Dogs offense and defense. 2 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors for Adams Central, as Cohen Rader is up to bat. Struck out swinging in his last plate appearance, struck out looking in his second, but did single into right field in his first, now facing Cade Freeze for the first time tonight. He swings and misses on a pitch that was way in the dirt for strike number 1. So it's 0-1 the count. On deck being Caleb Wallmeyer, then Jacob Reichstein. 0-1. Fastball really far away from McIntyre there for first ball of this at-bat. 1-1 the count. As 1-1. It's down low there. Ball 2 to Rader. Here comes the, say, 2-1 pitch on the way to Rader at the knees, but not there for ball number 3. It's 3-1 the count now to Rader, as Freeze trying not to walk the first batter in this inning. Oh my gosh, is that somehow outside? Ball 4, and Rader goes on over to first, and Freeze will walk the first batter, as now up comes Caleb Wallmeyer. Grounded out in his last plate appearance to Ty Hanneborg. Was intentionally walked in his second, then grounded out also to Ty Hanneborg in his first. Following Wallmeyer, Jacob Reichstein, then Nick Musel for Adams Central. Nobody out, 1 runner on at first, being Cohen Rader for the Patriots. As first pitch into Wallmeyer is strike number 1. So it's an 0-1 count now to Wallmeyer. It's close to hitting Wallmeyer, but it's 1-1 now the count. Runner at first being Cohen Rader for Adams Central, as Cade Freeze delivers. Foul to the netting. Strike number 2. It's 1-2 now to Rader, or excuse me, to Wallmeyer. Still at first, Cohen Rader, nobody out. Top of the 7th inning. Freeze will look at Dean McIntyre and get the sign. Now a quick glance at first. Freeze delivers. Foul once again, this time to the parking lot for still another 1-2 count. 1-2. As Freeze looking for first out of this inning. A 1-2. Grounder on over to Stifler at third. Good glove by Connor Stifler. Throw to second. They get the force out at second, so good decision by Connor Stifler to get the ground out on over to second. As down goes Cohen Rader at second. So now there's a runner back at first. This time Caleb Wallmeyer for Jacob Reichstein, who singled in his last plate appearance. He's 1 for 3 today. Following Reichstein, Nick Musel, then Liam Dyer for Adams Central. 1 out in this top of the 7th inning. Runner at first base. Pitch. In there. Strike number 1 from Cade Freeze to Reichstein. Oh, 0-1 with 1 out. That's throwing over to first. Will get Wallmeyer back after that pitch in the dirt. So 1-1 from Cade Freeze. It's Jacob Reichstein. As he delivers. Oh boy, that's way upstairs on an off speed. It's ball 2. Two and 1. Freeze, long glance again at first, delivers. Oh boy, that one's skied up into center field. Caden Johnson gonna get on under it. He gloves it for out number 2. 2 down now. As here comes Nick Musil. Musil today, 2 for 3. Single in his first at-bat and his last at-bat. Struck out looking. Runner at first being Caleb Wallmeyer. First pitch from Freeze. That one going to get into left field, though, for a base hit. So now runners at first and second following the single from Musil. So the game leading run is now up to bat, being Liam Dyer, who grounded out last time for Adams Central. So first and second, Wallmeyer at second, Musil at first. Grounded on over to Silos. Throw to second, and they did it! North Platte High School takes down Adams Central 4-2, and now make it 2 in a row after what was a crazy contest between these two teams. Oh, is Coach Holman, the Adams Central coach, getting into it a little bit. Going their way, separate ways, but the Dogs come away with the victory 4-2 and now improve to 5-13 on the season. What a great victory and what a great team win to start this triangular out. We'll step aside and we'll take a break. When we come back, more action here, FM 98.1, AM 1410, a video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
Runza's Barbecue Bacon Swiss Burger is for barbecue lovers.
I respect barbecue.
That's great, Carl.
No, you don't understand. The balance of sweet and smoky barbecue sauce, the crispiness of the bacon, the way Swiss cheese just melts over everything. It's an art form.
So you approve?
I'm having a moment here.
Try the Barbecue Bacon Swiss Burger at Runza, because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
North Platte and beyond, your home just got safer and more comfortable. Great Plains Health Home Care Equipment has what you need, from wheelchairs to lift chairs, mobility scooters, and more. Conveniently located at 220 West Leota Street, Suite 1, right next to Great Plains Urgent Care. Their expert team is ready to help you move with ease. Call 308-568-8510 today and take the first step toward comfort, independence, and a better quality of life.
Hi, this is Dr. Chris Kroll. At Kroll Clinic, we specialize in all areas of rehab, from daily aches and pains to sports injuries, motor vehicle accidents, or post-surgical care, where there is premier facility for concussion recovery. Visit us at KrollClinic.com, that's K-R-U-L-L Clinic.com, or come visit us at Westfield Shopping Center in North Platte. We are committed to getting you back in the game of life without those annoying facility fees.
Are you in the market for a new or pre-owned car, truck, or SUV? Look no further than Bill Summers Ford, Honda, Nissan, Lincoln for your next vehicle. Look online 24/7 at BillSummers.com. Bill Summers is Western Nebraska's leasing headquarters, and they have aggressive financing to get you into the vehicle you've been dreaming of. Check out all the inventory at BillSummers.com anytime. Bill Summers Ford, Honda, Nissan, Lincoln, where families are our business. Highway 83 and Walker Road in North Platte, and online 24/7 at BillSummers.com.
Get ready for the ultimate fun day out. Start at Brigham's Tap Room with a brand new menu you won't want to miss. Catch all of the action on game day with your favorite teams on our big screens. Pair the excitement with amazing drinks, and you've got the ultimate game day experience at Brigham's Tap Room. And when you're ready for more fun, head over to Wild Bill's Fun Center. Dive into to our action-packed arcade. Knock down pins in our bowling alley and gear up for an epic laser tag battle. There's something for everyone at Wild Bill's, where the fun never stops.
Spring is here. The sun is shining, flowers are blooming, and every time the wind blows, you feel it inside. And that foggy glass? No, that's not morning dew. It's a sign it's time for an upgrade. Good news. Larry's Glass in North Platte, a locally and veteran-owned business, has the expertise to upgrade those old windows with crystal clear views and energy efficiency to keep your home comfortable all year round. Enjoy spring without the indoor breeze. Call Larry's Glass today or stop by 211 West 5th in North Platte, where quality meets clarity.
Starting something new can be challenging. At Mid-Plains Community College, we see what it takes to build your dreams and through our educational instruction, make them a reality. Whether you are learning a new skill that can take your professional career to the next level, or you're looking to change your life through our educational offerings, you can build a successful future. Enroll today and begin transforming your future at mpcc.edu. That's mpcc.edu.
It's the Quick Stop post-game wrap-up. Quick Stop never closes, with 24 locations open 24 hours a day.
Welcome back to Billwood Field, FM 98.1, AM 1410. North Platte High School comes up with a huge victory over Adams Central, 4-2 on game number 1 of this triangular. I mean, hands down, the best game North Platte has put together all season. I mean, it was a hotly contested matchup, let's be honest. This is probably the craziest, hottest game that has been played all season between these two teams, but under all the immense pressure that, again, a 14-4 Adams Central squad had, North Platte was able to withstand everything that was thrown at them and come away with the victory. 4 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for the Dogs offense. 2 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors for Adams Central. The Dogs now 5-13 on the year. Adams Central 14-5. Let's take a quick little break. When we come back here, guess what? Game number 2 between these two teams on FM 98.1, AM 1410, video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
The following is an Eagle Media Sports presentation. North Platte High Sports on NorthPlattePost.com, FM 98.1 and AM 1410 are brought to you by Another Round Sports Bar and Grill at River's Edge Golf Course, Premier Toyota, Let's Go Places, Crawl Clinic Physical Therapy and Athletic Enhancement, Smokin' Double D's at Butch's in Hershey, The Gathering Spot, and the Justin Thompson Agency, American Family Insurance. Today's game also brought to you in part by the D&N Event Center, Mid-Plains Community College, Runza, Great Plains Foot and Ankle, Farm Bureau Financial, Larry's Glass, Dave's Place, Puro Clean, Bill Summers Ford Honda Lincoln Nissan, Great Plains Health, Great Plains Health Sports and Therapy, Great Plains Health Home Care Equipment, and Shelter Insurance, Pete Falls and Brent Rogo. Watch today's game live at NorthPlattePost.com. Brought to you by WB's Fun Center and Brigham's. Here's the voice of the Dogs, Paxton Gordon.
Welcome back here to Billwood Field, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our WB live stream at NorthPlattePost.com. Game number 1 got finished by the Dogs with a big victory on their end over Adams Central in that one 4-2, and now they take on Maxwell St. Patrick's in game number 2 of today's game, as Caden Johnson will be leading off. Again, our Quick Stop pregame show, 27 locations open 24 hours a day. Excuse me. Quick Stop, always open right around the corner. A lot of things going to be a little different for the Dogs in this second game, as they're having just a little fun with their lineups, as Jacoby Silos will be course catching in today's game with Easton Geisler on over at shortstop. So Dogs getting a little fun in today again after picking up the victory last time they played just a couple minutes ago, as Caden Johnson now will be first up to bat for North Platte High School in this game. As first pitch into him is outside for ball number 1. Let's get into our lineups here. Double Upsize Creamery starting lineups on the visiting team, which is North Platte High School and the Bulldogs. Caden Johnson will be leading off for the Dogs. With Ty Hanneborg, Easton Geisler, Landon Greeno, Dean McIntyre, Jackson Peters, Jacoby Silos, Tyler Townsend, and Connor Stifler with Jake Kincaid, who will be the batter or the pitcher in today's game, as Ty Hanneborg now comes up to bat following the ground out from Caden Johnson. Brecken Collins for the side of the Irish, Jackson Braithwaite, Isaac Irish, Cole Jones, Xavier Pieper, Levi Charter, Braxton Richards, Griffin Flock, and then Javen Westcoat, all the starters for the side of Maxwell's St. Patrick's. As here comes Ty Hanneborg, who will be up to bat for the side of the Dogs here in this top of the first inning. As first pitch from Cole Jones second pitch into Ty Hanneborg is outside for ball number 2. 2-0. Driven out over to short. Good glove by Isaac Irish. Throw to first will be in time for second out of this ball game, as down goes Ty Hanneborg. And now that brings up Easton Geisler, the shortstop. Today's ball game for the Dogs will be taken over to bat. 133 batting average for Geisler this season, as Cole Jones' first pitch into Geisler is outside for ball number 1. 1-0 the count, 2 down in this top of the first inning. It's kind of weird seeing the Dogs as the visiting team today's game, as that one's popped up into center field. Brecken Collins going to get under it. He gets there and gloves it a quick 1-2-3, top of the first inning for North Platte High School on the offensive side. Can they lock it down defensively. You'll have to see, of course, when we come back here on FM 98.1. AM 1410 and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
Hands of Heartland has offered support and services for those with developmental disabilities in Nebraska since 1998 and is now bringing those services to the North Platte area. Residential services, respite services, community services, and even day services. Hands of Heartland offers a full array of services from 24-hour supports to just a few hours per week. Learn more today online at handsofheartland.com. That's handsofheartland.com. Hands of Heartland, providing creative opportunities to live and grow.
Hungry for real slow smoked barbecue? Smokin' Double D's in Hershey has you covered. Locally owned and operated, they smoke their meats low and slow for mouth-watering flavor. Open Tuesday through Saturday, they're serving up barbecue favorites all day long. Craving something special? Don't miss chicken fried steak every Friday night and prime rib every Saturday. That's Smokin' Double D's, where greatness happens overnight. And every bite is worth the wait.
The DNN Event Center wishes everyone a great sports season. With North Platte and Nebraska weather, things change quickly and can make our lives a little more difficult. Thank goodness for the DNN. The DNN offers hourly rentals for all types of sports practices, including turf, courts, batting cages, and equipment usage. Call the DNN Event Center to schedule your team's practice times and for more league information for all sports seasons. For over 30 years in our community, for your next event, the DNN Event Center.
The Bulldogs play here on FM 98.1 and 1410 AM, KOOQ AM North Platte. Enjoy a great home-cooked breakfast from Merrick's Ranch House, Tuesday through Sunday from 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. Dine in, order online at merricksnp.com, use DoorDash, or call 532-8200 for carryout.
Welcome back here at, oh my good heavens, welcome back here Billwood Field, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlattePost.com. Brecken Collins leading off for Maxwell St. Patrick's in this inning against Jake Kincaid for North Platte High. Half-inning breaks, of course, brought to you in part by Kevin McCann and the Fortify Group. Good glove by Stifler, throw to first in time. What a glove by Connor Stifler off the one hopper. Lays out to get it. And now Jackson Braithwaite will come up to bat for this MSP squad. Currently 2-4 on the season. Maxwell St. Patrick's is as Braithwaite 214 batting average. 4 RBIs, 1 double. For Maxwell St. Patrick's as Jake Kincaid's first pitch into Braithwaite is down low for ball number 1. Kincaid this season on the mound is that's going to bounce off of Braithwaite and he'll take a stroll on over to first. But for Jake Kincaid, 9.96 ERA in his 5 total appearances so far this season. Jacoby Silos, the catcher, in this game, so it's just a few players out of position. That's Geisler on over at shortstop, and then Jacoby Silos behind the mound. So Isaac Irish now up to bat for Maxwell St. Patrick's. Irish this season, 308 batting average, 1 RBI for St. Patrick's. Runner at first being Jackson Braithwaite. First pitch from Kincaid as Braithwaite goes is going to be fouled off for strike number 1 from Isaac Irish as Braithwaite's got to take a stroll on over to first. Cole Jones on deck with Xavier Pieper in the hole for Maxwell St. Patrick's. In this, of course, second game for both teams. As pickoff attempt from Kincaid will get Braithwaite back. So 0-1. To Isaac Irish, next pitch. That's down low from Jake Kincaid for ball number 1. 1-0 the count now. Excuse me, 1-1 the count, 1 out. Bottom of the first inning, all tied up here, 0-0. That one's popped up into shallow right field. Underneath it gets Ty Hanneborg, and he's there to glove it for the first down against Isaac Irish. As up now comes Cole Jones. Jones this season, a 158 batting average, 3 RBIs, 1 double. Of course, Maxwell St. Patrick's with a very limited small schedule. Their last game, of course, against Adams Central, they fell 18-3 in that game, but did beat Aurora all the way back on April 11th, 7-6. There goes the runner, Braithwaite on over to second, and he'll successfully steal second. Bet you we'll see a lot of steals today. Again, with not because the Dogs can't do it, but as Jacoby Silos, the man behind home plate today, so see how he's able to execute. Is that one bouncer grounded foul from Jones down the third base side for strike number 1. 1-1 the count now. Runner in scoring position at second being Jackson Braithwaite for MSP. As Jake Kincaid winds her up. Next pitch is rocked out to center field as Caden Johnson just gets under it. He's there to glove it, and that is how this inning will come to an end. There was a runner in scoring position for Maxwell St. Patrick's, but unable to execute. With that, we're going now to the top of the second inning. Dogs tied with St. Patrick's and Maxwell. 0-0 here, FM 98.1 AM 1410, and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
North Platte and beyond, your home just got safer and more comfortable. Great Plains Health Home Care Equipment has what you need, from wheelchairs to lift chairs, mobility scooters, and more. Conveniently located at 220 West Leota Street, Suite 1, right next to Great Plains Urgent Care. Their expert team is ready to help you move with ease. Call 308-568-8510 today and take the first step toward comfort, independence, and a better quality of life.
Are you in the market for a new or pre-owned car, truck, or SUV? Look no further than Bill Summers Ford Honda Nissan Lincoln for your next vehicle. Look online 24/7 at BillSummers.com. Bill Summers is Western Nebraska's leasing headquarters, and they have aggressive financing to get you into the vehicle you've been dreaming of. Check out all the inventory at BillSummers.com anytime. Bill Summers Ford Honda Nissan Lincoln, where families are our business. Highway 83 and Walker Road in North Platte, and online 24/7 at BillSummers.com.
Looking for midweek fun? River's Edge Golf Club has you covered. Wednesday, test your knowledge at Trivia Night, kicking off at 7 p.m. Gather your team and show off those brainy skills. Thursday, it's Burger Night. Buy one delicious, juicy burger and get the second half off. Now that's a deal worth swinging for. And with the weather warming up, it's the perfect time to hit the greens. Call now to book your tee time. River's Edge Golf Club, where good times and great golf meet.
Top of the second inning, FM 98.1 AM 1410. Half-inning breaks here brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group. Check out Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group. Its location 621 South Dewey, Suite B, as well as our other sponsors for today's game. That, of course, goes to Premier Toyota. Premier Toyota just south of I-80 in North Platte. They invite you to stop out, take a test drive here today. Premier Toyota, let's go places. As that one is skied into shallow right field, almost out of the reach of Jackson Braithwaite. He took a nice dive for it, but fortunately couldn't come through. That's the first hit today for North Platte High School. As here comes Dean McIntyre, the designated hitter in today's game, will be now up to hit. Jackson Peters on deck with catcher Jacoby Silos in the hole for North Platte High School. Greeno at first. There goes the pitch, and that's outside from Cole Jones. Ball number 1. Dogs looking to make it 3 in a row, which would be their first 3-game winning streak this season. Okay. 1-0 is upstairs from Cole Jones for ball number 2. Of course, MSP looking for their first victory since April 11th. So either side trying to close this season out on a strong note. Greeno at first, getting a pretty far lead off, 2-0. Foul tipped off by Dean McIntyre for the first strike of this at-bat. It's now 2-1 the count. As the rain really starting to pick up now. Uh-oh, that's not good. As knew it was going to come at some point today, and look at that. I predicted 8 o'clock, and look, there it is. 2-1 as that one's going to be grounded on over to short. Throw on over to second will be in time. Throw to first. It's not in time as Dean McIntyre gets on over to first on the fielder's choice. So the rain really starting to come down in this game. Nice little downpour. At some point it was going to come down. As Jackson Peters now up to bat for North Platte High School. That's right into the back of Jackson Peters and on over to first. Peters goes. As here comes Jacoby Silos, the catcher today. It was always going to be the fun parts of this game to see a little different players at a little different positions. So runners at first and second for North Platte. The top of this inning. So McIntyre second, Peters at first. Pitch from Cole Jones is popped up from Jackson Peters. That's on over at short. Isaac Irish gets under it, and a good glove by Irish to crew the second out of this inning. As here comes Tyler Townsend up to bat. The rain just constantly coming down now. So if you had your windows down, I'm so sorry. But so far, no thunder and lightning, which is the most important part of right now. As first pitch into Tyler Townsend is down low. Ball number 1, 1-0 the count now. As Cole Jones again wiping the ball off to keep it as dry as possible. Again, with the rain just constantly coming down at the moment. As here comes the 1-0. That's high upstairs for ball 2, and that's going to now become the struggle for all the pitchers that are not going to be pitching in today's game. Just the rain, if it's going to keep consistently coming down as it is at the moment, it's going to be tough to get a good hold of it, as they're going to see already a ball change early on for Cole Jones. 17 pitches, 10 balls, 7 strikes. Jones glancing at second, 2-0. Down low for ball 3 to Tyler Townsend. Connor Stifler on deck, Caden Johnson in the hole for North Platte High School. 8-9 and then back to the top of the order 1. 3-0. The count. Here comes Cole Jones' pitch. Pulls back, and there is ball. So we strike number 1 to Tyler Townsend. So 3-1. Now the count to the right fielder, Townsend. As Cole Jones will get set up. Glance at second again, and with 2 outs, the 3-1. Swing and a miss by Townsend for strike number 2. Now 3-2 the count with 2 outs. Runners at first and second. Jones looking for the first strikeout today and get out of this inning unscathed. The 3-2. Oh, it's upstairs, ball 4, and the bases are now loaded for Connor Stifler. Up to bat. Stifler had a big hit last game for North Platte High School. Bases loaded, 2 down in this top of the second inning. McIntyre at third, Peters at second, Townsend at first, as the first pitch from Cole Jones is in the zone. Strike number 1. So right now, looks like coming to an end. 0-1 in the dirt for ball number 1. 1-1 the count. So nice little sprinkle to add a little wrinkle into the game number 3 between these two teams. As Cole Jones will get the sign in from Levi Charter and deliver. Pulled by Stifler into foul territory for strike 2. It's 1-2 the count now. Bases loaded with 2 outs. As Jones, again, looking for that final out in the strikeout. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Down goes Stifler, and that is how this inning comes to an end. The Dogs had the bases loaded, couldn't come through with a run. It is a 0-0 score when we come back here. Bottom of the second on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
You're hungry and you don't want to cook. Time for Dave's.
You know how it goes. It's 6 p.m. already and nothing's planned for dinner. Let Dave's Place take care of it. With dine-in and carry-out, your family's meal is taken care of.
And Dave's Place has the big game on.
A family atmosphere with plenty of TVs to watch all the matchups you want. With homemade pizza, wings of almost any flavor, and nightly drink specials, Dave's Place won't let you down for dinner.
Dave's Place, 1510 East 4th Street, North Platte, or online at davesplacemp.com.
Whoop, whoop. Starting something new can be challenging. At Mid-Plains Community College, we see what it takes to build your dreams and through our educational instruction, make them a reality. Whether you are learning a new skill that can take your professional career to the next level, or you're looking to change your life through our educational offerings, you can build a successful future. Enroll today and begin transforming your future at mpcc.edu. That's mpcc.edu.
Welcome back here to Billwood Field, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlattePost.com. It's the bottom of the second inning. Dogs and Maxwell St. Patrick's tied up 0-0. No runs, 1 hit, no errors for North Platte High School, compared to no runs, no hits, no errors for Maxwell St. Patrick's. Half-inning breaks brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. You can check out Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. His location, 621 South Dewey, Sweet Beat. As well as our other sponsors for today's game, Another Round Bar and Grill, where fun meets fine dining. Up to bat first for Maxwell St. Patrick's, Xavier Pieper. Of course, wrestled at State Wrestling in middle of February, as Jake Kincaid will be throwing some more pitches. 9 so far in this ballgame. 5 strikes, 4 balls for Jake Kincaid, as he'll stare down Xavier Pieper and look to fire his first pitch into him. A little slow roller on over to Connor Stifler in the grass. Good glove by Stifler. Throw to first in time for out number 1. Already 1 out in this bottom of the second with Levi Charter. Also, big shout out to Maxwell St. Patrick's, their senior night tonight. Wish all the best of luck to all the seniors that are, only a couple weeks away from graduating. Can't believe it. Just felt like a day ago that school just started. As Kincaid will stare down Jacoby Silos and fire his first pitch into catcher Jacoby Silos, who, good glove by Silos to hold that ball in, as Levi Charter, the recipient of that pitch. 0-1 the count now, with 1 out. Next pitch from Kincaid. Hard foul ball down the third base side. 0-2 the count now. 1 out. Bottom of the second inning. A 0-0 ball game at the moment between these two teams. And second game of the triangular. Kincaid looking for his first strikeout today. The 0-2 pitch. Off speed will pull Silos away from his catching position for ball number 1, 1-2. 1-2. One and two the count with 1 out as Jake Kincaid delivers. Foul the back. Good little battle between Levi Charter and Jake Kincaid. That's another 1-2 count that'll be coming up. Braxton Richards on deck with Griffin Flock in the hole for Maxwell St. Patrick's. This is the 1-2 count from Jake Kincaid. Gets set and delivers. Off speed is going to be pulled up into right field, and it will grow as it fall in. Oh, as Tyler Townsend tried to make a great diving glove in right, just falls a bit short. And with one out, there is a hit for Levi Charter. First hit today for Maxwell St. Patrick's. And they now have a runner at first base, being Levi Charter. Here's Braxton Richards up to bat as now we're going to have a courtesy runner step on out. Colton Ingold. So Braxton Richards up to bat, a 125 batting average, 1 RBI this season for Richards. As Jake Kincaid will take a quick glance at first. Now gets set up for his pitch. Oh, and that's going to land off the back of Braxton Richards. And with that, 2 runners are now aboard with 1 out for Griffin Flock. Will come up to bat for side of as first pitch from Kincaid will be very far in the dirt as time will be called. We have a balk on our hands, it looks like, from Jake Kincaid, and that means 2 runners will be moved up following it looked like a balk. So with 1 out in the bottom of the second, runner in scoring position, we already have somebody warming up in the bullpen for North Platte High School against Griffin Flock. That's Kincaid's pitch in the zone. Strike number 1 to Flock. Flock this season in his 12 at-bats has yet to record a hit. Freshman, maybe today's the day. 0-1 in there. Strike number 2. Good pitch from Jake Kincaid to make it an 0-2 count to Griffin Flock. With 2 runners on and 1 out in the bottom of the second inning. Runners at second and third. Richards at second. Ingold at third. 0-2. Titans side for ball number 1. 1-2 with 1 out on our wicked fast scoreboard. Maxwell St. Patrick's looking to score. Force little grounder on over. Throw not going to go home, and there'll be the easy out at first as Maxwell St. Patrick's will score first in this ball game as Geisler makes the decision to throw out at first. So with that, there's 2 down and now a 1-0 lead for Maxwell St. Patrick's on our wicked fast scoreboard for Javen Westcoat. Season for Westcoat, .333 batting average with 2 RBIs. As Kincaid's first pitch is swung on and missed by Westcoat for strike number 1. 0-1 the count now. As 0-1 count with 2 outs here. Kincaid getting the sign from Jacoby Silos. Runner at third being Braxton Richards as he delivers. Little soft grounder going to be gloved up by Ty Hanneborg. Throw on over to first in time, and that is how this inning does come to an end. Not before 1 run did come across for the side of Maxwell St. Patrick's. And with that, we'll step aside and take a break. We come back. Dogs top of the third here. FM 98.1 and 1410 and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
Buying a car is not always the most pleasant experience, but it doesn't have to be that way. A quarter of a century. That's how long Premier Toyota has been in the North Platte community, delivering a car buying experience that's friendly, easy, and fun. Check PremierAutoplex.com first, then stop by 2600 South Willow Street in North Platte. See Premier Toyota for your next new Toyota or pre-owned vehicle. Premier Toyota at PremierAutoplex.com, just south of I-80, North Platte.
Spring is here. The sun is shining, flowers are blooming, and every time the wind blows, you feel it inside. And that foggy glass? No, that's not morning dew. It's a sign it's time for an upgrade. Good news. Larry's Glass in North Platte, a locally and veteran-owned business, has the expertise to upgrade those old windows with crystal clear views and energy efficiency to keep your home comfortable all year round. Enjoy spring without the indoor breeze. Call Larry's Glass today or stop by 211 West 5th in North Platte, where quality meets clarity.
Welcome back here to Bill Wood Field, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlattePost.com. Caden Johnson up to bat against Cole Jones for the second time today. Grounded out to Cole Jones in his first plate appearance. Half-inning breaks brought to you in part by Kevin McGann of the Fortify Group. You can check out Kevin McGann of the Fortify Group at his location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. Also, thank you to our sponsors today, Justin Thompson Family Agency with American Family Insurance. Cole Jones now with his 28th pitch. Already down 2-0 to Caden Johnson, but bounces back with a strike for 2-1 count to Caden Johnson, the center fielder. Ty Hanneborg on deck with Easton Geisler in the hole. 2-1. Outside, 3-1 now the count to Joni as Maxwell St. Patrick's with a 1-0 lead on our wicket fast scoreboard. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors for Maxwell St. Patrick's. No runs, 1 hit, no errors for the Dogs as Cole Jones will now walk Caden Johnson as that's his pitch. Was way in the dirt for ball 4. Here's Ty Hanneborg grounded out to Isaac Irish in his first plate appearance. Now with an opportunity to move Joni on over to second. We might even see Caden Johnson try to steal second. That's Jones. There goes Caden Johnson. Good jump from the senior. Great throw to second, but Johnson is safe with a steal. Second base, Levi Charter with a great throw on over to second, but Joni just a tad earlier than the throw. It's a 1-0 count to Ty Hanneborg with nobody out. Nobody on. That one's going to get away there from Levi Charter. That's a passed up ball, and Caden Johnson now will move on over to third. Nope. Two 2-0 the count now to Ty Hanneborg, the second baseman in this game, as he delivers. Cole Jones does way upstairs on his next pitch to Hanneborg for ball 3. 3-0 the count, runner at third being Johnson. Geisler on deck with Greeno in the hole. And that's ball number 4 as Ty Hanneborg will take a stroll on over to first on 4 pitches. As here comes Easton Geisler. He flew out to Brecken Collins in his first plate appearance. His time's are going to be called, and out comes head coach Cole Herrick to have a discussion with Cole Jones on the mound for Maxwell St. Patrick's. Probably one of the coolest color combinations in around the area. The orange and green, kind of like that University of Miami look with the Hurricanes. As Herrick can have a conversation with his starting pitcher. Again on senior night for Maxwell St. Patrick's. Always the toughest time of the year right about now when you kind of are just sitting here going like, oh, we're so close to seeing some of these guys go off to do great things in the world, and you hate to say never see them again, and for some you might not see again, but also it's a time of great opportunity for them to, some of them go out and live their dreams. A couple North Platte High members signing some college deals, going out to college. So Cole Jones still on the mound. Runners at the corners now again for Easton Geisler, as there was a bunt, but Ty Hanneborg will scoot his way on over to second as that pitch was in the dirt, and Levi Charter really had to dig down deep to get it. So 1-0 the count now to Geisler. Oh, that one's going to skirt away from Charter, and on home comes Caden Johnson. And that's a passed up ball that will score a North Platte run. And now the throw on over to the mound got past Cole Jones, and that's 2 runs that now come across for the Dogs as they clear the bases. And now have Easton Geisler still on the mound, but now take a 2-1 lead as Now Coach Ricky Holm going to have a conversation with the home plate umpire. As after that conversation finished up, both coaches, oddly enough, agree for the first time. I don't know if I've ever seen a coach agree. That's great points. So 2-0 to Easton Geisler is in the dirt for ball 3 from Cole Jones. 37 pitches for Jones, 24 balls to 13 strikes this season. On the mound for Jones, 12 ERA in his 2 plate appearances in his 4 2/3 innings, 4 strikeouts to his 8 walks. 2-1, strong grounder foul. As 2-2, nobody out, bases cleared. Bulldogs leading 2-1. On our wicked fast scoreboard as Cole Jones delivers. Oh, that one's strongly hit out to center field, but underneath it gets Brecken Collins, and underneath it for an easy out number 1 in this inning. As here comes Landon Greeno, continuing his strong hitting performance as he now comes up to bat for the second time. He singled over Jackson Braithwaite last for Greeno. As Cole Jones will shake off a couple signs, likes that one, and he'll deliver his first pitch. Greeno, another single into center field for his second base hit. Old Reliable churning out the hits. As here comes Dean McIntyre with 1 out and a runner at first base being Landon Greeno. Up next, following McIntyre, Jackson Peters, Jacoby Silos. First pitch from Cole Jones. Check swing, but that's outside. Ball 1 to McIntyre. Top of the third, a 2-1 lead for North Platte High School on 2 hits. Next pitch. Another one that's upstairs. Good awareness and patience from Dean McIntyre. It's 2-0 the count to the designated hitter in today's ball game. Glance on over at first once again as Dean McIntyre will have to wait. There's a pickoff attempt to Landon Greeno at first, but he gets back in time. It's Cole Jones trying to keep Greeno paying attention. 1 out, top of the third. Next pitch. Pulling Charter out of his catching position. 3-0 the count with 1 out. 2 runs averted come across in this top of the third for North Platte High School. Next pitch. That's ball 4. As on over to second goes Greeno, and McIntyre goes to first. As here comes Jackson Peters. He was drilled in the back in his last plate appearance for the Dogs offensively. Now has runners at first and second with only 1 out. Jacoby Silos on deck with Tyler Townsend in the hole for North Platte High. As Jones winds up upstairs in his first pitch for ball number 1. 1-0 the count. Cole Jones, another stare down, will deliver his 1-0. Finds a pitch into the zone. Good one from senior Cole Jones. 28 balls, 18 strikes to go with his 46 total pitches so far. 1-1 the count with 1 out. Runners at second and first. Here, next pitch. Fouled off by Peters for second strike of this at-bat. As Jackson Peters trying to avoid striking out. That's Cole Jones with his 1-2 pitch. That's low for ball number 2. Good awareness from the young Peters to keep it in line. It's 2-2 the count. As Jones, long glance at second again. His 2-2. Oh, that's going to bounce in the dirt. Good glove by Levi Charter as the Dogs will do the double steal, and out at third base goes Landon Greeno trying to extend the double steal. Unfortunately, gets tagged out. A great throw from Charter. So there's now a runner at second with 2 outs. This top of the third. A 3-2 count to Jackson Peters as Jones delivers. That one going to go. Can it fall for a hit? It does, right in front of Westcote, and they're going to bring Dean McIntyre home. Throw home, not even attempted. RBI single from Jackson Peters. Brings another run home for North Platte High School. They now lead 3-1 on our wicked fast scoreboard. With Jacoby Silos up to bat. He flew out to Isaac Irish in his first plate appearance. As Jones goes, there goes Peters as well. That ball's in the dirt. Thrown over to second. Will be very far behind. It gets into center field. And with that, Peters scampers his way on over to third base. So gets to second on the stolen base. Makes his way to third on the passed up ball. And now just a couple of feet away at home, Jackson Peters. As Jacoby Silos looking to bring him home on this hit. The 1-0. Way upstairs and behind Silos for the second ball of this at-bat. 2 outs in this top of the third inning. Here's that 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss by Silos for strike number 1. 2-1 the count. Probably could have held back on that swing. It would have made it 3-0. 2-1, 2 down. Cole Jones with his 54th pitch. Upstairs. It's ball 3. 3-1 the count. That's Jones. Gets the sign from Charter. His 3-1. Ooh, good bounce back pitch. Making it a full count. 3-2 with 2 outs. As Cole Jones looking to strike out Jacoby Silos. That one going to go rocking it into left field for a single. Silos gets his first single today as Silos makes his way on over to first with Tommy Haggart now courtesy running for Jacoby Silos. Silos, of course, catching will get relieved by Tommy Haggart. Townsend walked in his last plate appearance, and there goes Haggart trying to steal second. And he's safe at second. Beautiful steal by the Dogs yet again. 1-0 the count now to Tyler Townsend, and he walked in his last plate appearance for the Dogs. Stifler on deck with Caden Johnson in the hole. 4-1 lead for North Platte High School. As that pitch will pull Levi Charter away. For ball number 2. 2-1. The count. Dogs up now 4-1 on our wicked fast scoreboard. As there goes Haggart on over to third. It bounces off the floor and hits Tyler Townsend right in the rear end. Yes, Tyler Townsend gonna stroll on over to first with the hit by pitches. Here comes Connor Stifler. Struck out swinging in his last plate appearance against Cole Jones. Has runners at the corners with 2 outs in this top of the third inning. As Jones, long glance at second. Now delivers. There goes the double steal from the Dogs. And no throw is going to be attempted as on over to the second goes Townsend, and to third goes Tommy Haggart. 1-0 in there for strike number 1 to Stifler. 1-1 the count with 2 outs. The top of the third inning, but still more runners in scoring position for North Platte High. As Cole Jones with his 62nd pitch swung on and fouled by Stifler. 1-2 count to the third baseman. Caden Johnson on deck. Ty Hanneborg in the hole for North Platte High. As Cole Jones will get the sign from Levi Charter and wind up his 1-2. Fouled off once again by Stifler to still stay at 1-2 the count. And Stifler struck out swinging in his first appearance against Cole Jones. Next 1-2. Ooh, that one is smashed out to center field. Up underneath it gets Brecken Collins. He has to run up and almost slips and falls, but he'll get the out in center, and that is how this inning will come to an end. Not before 4 runs come across for North Platte High School. We're making our way to the bottom of the 3rd inning. North Platte High School leading 4-1. We come back, FM 98.1 and 1410 and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
Family first. My dad used to tell us that all the time. But family first wasn't just something he'd say to us. It was how he lived every day of his life. And it's how I try to live mine too. At Shelter Insurance, our agents are dedicated to helping provide personalized auto, home, and life protection that puts your family first.
See me, Pete Foltz, at 501 South Jeffers for a free insurance review. Every step should feel great, but if foot pain, bunions, heel spurs, or injuries are slowing you down, Great Plains Foot and Ankle Specialists is here to help. Their expert team of doctors provide top-notch care, from routine foot health to advanced treatments and surgery. Whether you're an athlete, always on the go, or just tired of aching feet, they'll get you back on your feet pain-free. Step into comfort. Call Great Plains Foot and Ankle Specialists today, or see them online at gpfootandankle.com.
Welcome back here, Bill Woodfield, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlattePost.com. Bottom of the 3rd inning, Dogs with a 4-1 lead over Maxwell St. Patrick's, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com. Brecken Collins, the leadoff batter for Maxwell St. Patrick's, takes over in this game as the batter due up as he grounded out to Connor Stifler in his first plate appearance. As first pitch from Kincaid will fall behind for, ooh, I'm going to say it hits Brecken Collins, and he'll stroll on over to first following the hit by pitch. As now there's a runner at first for Jackson Braithwaite. He was drilled in the back in his first plate appearance against Jake Kincaid. Now as a runner being Brecken Collins at first from Maxwell St. Patrick's. Again, trailing the Dogs 4-1. Wicked fast scoreboard as a pickoff attempt will get Collins back. So the Dogs do have a pitcher in the bullpen warming up as we speak. Just take over for Jake Kincaid. I bet you Kincaid not going to throw more than 30 pitches. Oh, boy. Douglas Tippmann potentially, with the keen eyes of T.J. Haggart, could be warming up as a bunt laid down foul from Jackson Braithwaite for strike number 1. So 0-1 the count now to Jackson Braithwaite. After he tried to bunt, Brecken Collins on over to second, fouled it off. As Kincaid will get the sign from Jacoby Silos. Gets set. And now again try to pick off Collins. Ooh, he is safe at first. I mean, Brecken Collins got a little stuck trying to think if he wanted to go or not, and because of that almost got tagged out, but still an 0-1 count from Jake Kincaid to Jackson Braithwaite. As the 0-1, there goes the runner on over, and that's going to get away from Jacoby Silos. He could be rounded on over to third, goes Collins. He will, and with that, Brecken Collins gets to third on a passed-up ball. And now that puts a runner in scoring position for Maxwell St. Patrick's. As Braithwaite still up in the batter's box. As they'll switch balls out for Jake Kincaid. 1-1, nobody out. Kincaid will like the sign from Silos and deliver his 1-1 to Braithwaite. Grounder on over, pick, good glove. Almost be a good glove as it slips through the fingers of Easton Geisler at short. And another run comes across. First error today for the Dogs. As Braithwaite gets on with the error. And getting home gets Collins from third base, and still nobody out. Up to bat comes Isaac Irish, flew out to Tyler Hanneborg on over at second base in his first plate appearance as pickoff attempt gets Braithwaite back. Still one runner on, nobody out, bottom of the third inning. Next pitch. That's in there, strike number 1 to Isaac Irish. On deck being Cole Jones with Xavier Pieper. Maxwell St. Patrick's. The 0-1. Hard grounder down the third base side, foul for second strike. Oh, 0-2. Nobody out, runner at first being Braithwaite. 4-2 lead for North Platte High School over Maxwell St. Patrick's. As there goes the runner on over to second. Great throw from Silos, but it's not going to be in time as Jackson Braithwaite will successfully steal second base. Now it is a 1-2 count to Isaac Irish, who has a runner in scoring position. Kincaid, long glance at second, is 1-2. Fastball in there, strike 3 as Irish goes down looking, and as the first out of this inning for North Platte High School is Cole Jones, who flew out to Caden Johnson in his first plate appearance. Comes up for a second time here today. Seeing if he can advance the runner, Braithwaite at second, home. Oh, off speed's going to bounce off the back of the head of Cole Jones and on over to first he goes. And that means there are 2 runners on for Xavier Pieper, grounded out to Connor Stifler in his first plate appearance. As Ty Hanneborg now shifting a little closer to first as potentially a bunt could be laid down by Pieper. Greeno expecting it. There's a double steal. Popped up into the sky. Hanneborg really running forward. Gets there and gloves it. Throws it to second. Can Geisler step on the bag? He can. That's a double play. And that is how this inning comes to an end for Maxwell St. Patrick's. They had an opportunity, but unfortunately popped the ball up and then didn't tag. And with that, we're now going to the top of the fourth inning. Dogs leading 4-2. We come back, FM 98.1. AM 1410 video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
When making important life decisions about your financial future or insurance needs, it's important to work with people you trust. That's why at Farm Bureau Financial Services, we don't rely on algorithms, bots, or auto-generated answers. We get to know you, so we can help you get the right coverage and make smart financial decisions.
In North Platte, visit Jay Engel at fbfs.com/find-and-agent.
It's your future. Let's protect it.
PuroClean of North Platte delivers fast water, mold, and fire damage restoration services to the North Platte area. PuroClean knows how challenging those times can be to you and to your family. Their Nebraska-based experts have a winning, reliable combination of training and equipment partnerships. Local, fast service in the North Platte area. Their average on-site time is 60 minutes, and they'll coordinate with your local insurance provider. Give PuroClean a call now at 1-800-775-7876 and schedule a visit from a member of the team at PuroClean in North Platte.
Welcome back here to Billwood Field, FM 98.1, AM 1410, a video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlattePost.com. Top of the fourth inning is Here up to bat, Caden Johnson for North Platte High, as he'll be taking his third swings of the game. Grounded out in his first plate appearance, walked in his second. Half-inning breaks brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. Check out Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group at his location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. High into the sky it goes, as getting under it and trying to get it was Xavier Pieper, and unfortunately he could not hold on. And with that, it's an error for the outfield of Maxwell St. Patrick's, and Caden Johnson will make his way on over to second. First error for the side of Maxwell St. Patrick's today, and Ty Hanneborg will now come up to bat. He grounded out in his first plate appearance, walked in his second, has Caden Johnson in scoring position at second base against Cole Jones, as Hanneborg showing bunt will pull back as that pitch is down low, almost in the dirt. Ball number 1. 1-0 the count, nobody out. Runner in scoring position being Johnson. Good pick and run from Caden Johnson as he successfully slides into third on a stolen base. I mean, he had a great leap from second. Easily got to third with no real trouble at all. As the next pitch outside for ball 3 from now a 2-1 correction count into Ty Hanneborg. Next pitch. Oh, that's going to skip away there from Levi Charter, and really jogging his way on over home is Caden Johnson. So another run comes across. As 3-1 the count with nobody out and a runner on over at nobody on for Ty Hanneborg in this top of the 4th inning. 3-1. It's outside for ball 4, and on over goes Ty Hanneborg to first base. Easton Geisler, who's flown out to center field in his last 2 plate appearances, now has a runner, Ty Hanneborg, at first for North Platte High School. They lead 5-2 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. 5 runs, 4 hits, 1 error. As a pickoff attempt will get Hanneborg back. 2 runs, 1 hit, 1 error for the side of Maxwell St. Patrick's. As Geisler trying to lay the bunt down. Charter going to throw beautifully on over to second. It gets into center field. And now Ty Hanneborg is going to make his way on over to third following the passed up ball. So Hanneborg makes his way to third base. He stole second. Then makes his way on over to third with a passed up ball. And just like that, a runner is now back in scoring position for the Dogs. Leading 5-2 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard with nobody out. As that fastball is once again pulled away from Geisler for ball 2. 2-0 the count with 1 runner on in scoring position being Hanneborg. As Cole Jones' 73rd pitch on its way. Swing and a miss by Geisler. Good fastball from Jones. On deck, Landon Greeno with Dean McIntyre in the hole. 2-1. Well, that's in the dirt, kind of bounces off the ground and away from Levi Charter, but not far enough to move Hanneborg at third, so we'll still stay at a runner in scoring position at third base. 3-1 the count as Cole Jones into his windup delivers. And it's just outside for ball 4, and on over to first goes Easton Geisler as here comes old reliable Landon Greeno. 2 for 2 today with 2 singles for Landon Greeno. As I had to take a stop and glance on over at TJ Haggart as Cole Herrick now comes out to have a conversation with Cole Jones, and that might do it for Jones today as he'll now move out to center field as Brecken Collins will look to stroll in from center and take over pitching for Maxwell St. Patrick's. Crazy. So we have a new pitcher on the mound for Maxwell St. Patrick's, trailing 5-2 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. Walked Easton Geisler on over to first base. So there's runners at the corners for Landon Greeno. Old Reliable, who's 2 for 2 today with 2 hits, all singles, 1 into center. First one over Jackson Braithwaite in shallow right field. As this season for Brecken Collins, the sophomore, is 6.84 ERA in his 4 appearances. He's 1-1. He has the most innings pitched by Maxwell St. Patrick's at 14 1/3 inning, 13 strikeouts, 10 walks. He has given up a home run. And now will be facing off against somebody who really in these last couple of games has turned it up to a whole new level in Landon Greeno, who's almost feels like been an automatic hit for the Dogs anytime he comes to the plate. As Geisler at first, Hanneborg at third, 5-2 lead in favor of North Platte High School in this top of the 4th inning. Nobody out still. Following Landon Greeno, Dean McIntyre, then Jackson Peters. First pitch from Collins is inside for ball 1. And oh, they're going to call a balk on Brecken Collins. And with that, the runners advance and another run comes across for North Platte High School. 6-2 is the lead on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. As Collins will glance on over at second to Geisler and deliver to Greeno. Tight inside, there's ball 2. 2-0 the count. As next pitch is down low, there's ball 2. 2-0 the count. To Landon Greeno as Collins has him skied up to the heavens. As that one is fouled off down the first base side for strike number 1. 2-1 the count, nobody out. Geisler on at second base for North Platte High School, leading 6-2. 2 runs have come across in this inning for the Dogs. Here's the 2-1. That one rocketed down in right field. That might bring Easton Geisler home. He steps on third. He's coming home. Greeno with the afterburners gets into second with a double. As that one just skirts right past the glove of Braxton Richards at first base. And Landon Greeno turns it into a double and brings another run home for North Platte High School. They now lead 7-2 in the top of the 4th inning for Dean McIntyre. He walked in his last plate appearance, reached on a fielder's choice in his first. As Brecken Collins, glancing longly at second, delivers. That pitch outside for ball 1 to McIntyre. Jackson Peters on deck with Jacoby Silos in the hole for the Dogs. 1-0. Down low, a quick 2-0 count to the designated hitter, Dean McIntyre. 2-0 from Collins. It's outside for ball number 3 to Dean McIntyre. As McIntyre getting lined up, Collins, next pitch. It's down low, ball 4, and with that, oh, never mind. It's a strike. So it's 3-1 the count now to Dean McIntyre as he bounces one. Still in play. Good glove up from Flock. Thrown over to first. Is in time. So Greeno will move on over to third. And there's the first down of this inning as Dean McIntyre grounds out. Good throw from Griffin Flock at third base for Jackson Peters. Singled in his last plate appearance to right field, was hit by a pitch. And his first at-bat is good first pitch from Brecken Collins, finds the zone for strike 1. It's 0-1 the count now with 1 out. As Brecken Collins, deep breath, is 0-1. Bunt can be laid down by Peters, but it's popped foul for the second strike of this at bat. And Jacoby Silos on deck with Tyler Townsend in the hole. An 0-2 count. Brecken Collins looking for his first strikeout today. That gets going to get away from Levi Charter, and with that, Landon Greeno's going to score on a passed up ball to make it 8-2 now on our wicked fast scoreboard. So the count 1-2 is now we have a lot of lineup changes for the Dogs. As Brody Pittner now subbing in as that pitch is down low, ball 2, and I think Logan Hayes moves to second and Brody Pittner takes over for Connor Stifler at third. 8-2 on our wicked fast scoreboard, 2-2 the count to Peters. That's tight and silent on a fastball. It's ball 3, 3-2 the count to Jackson Peters as the pitch. Peters going to pop that up. Braithwaite almost had it, and that's going to be a single for Jackson Peters as it gets over the glove of Jackson Braithwaite at second base. I mean, he was just millimeters from getting the glove on it. But now with one out in the top of the fourth, there's a runner in scoring position for the Dogs. At first base being the speedy Jackson Peters will get on over. And there goes Peters stealing, and Jackson Peters will successfully steal second base. As poor old Trevor had to take over the commentary duties and butchered the name on his very first one. 1-0 the count. Oh, that gets away from Levi Charter on the next pitch, and with that on over to second. Or excuse me, to third goes Jackson Peters. So now the count's 2-0 to Jacoby Silos as Collins delivers. That one's popped up into shallow right field. Getting up underneath it is, Javen Westcoat, and he unfortunately couldn't hold on. And with that, a single for Jacoby Silos that will bring another run across. 9-2 on our wicked fast scoreboard. With Tommy Haggart courtesy running for Silos. So I'd say Tyler Townsend up to bat, but we have a pinch hitter, Cade Songster, taking over for Tyler Townsend, as there goes Tommy Haggart off to second, and he stands up with a stolen base. 9-2 on our wicked fast scoreboard. Songster, first pitch into him was a ball from Brecken Collins. So with one out, another runner in scoring position at second for North Platte High School, Tommy Haggart. As Songster up to bat on deck, Brody Pittner for the Dogs. 1-0 is down low, does not skirt far enough away from Charter, so count now is 2-0 in this top of the fourth inning. With one out, a 9-2 lead on our wicked fast scoreboard. Collins will step off and try to pick off Tommy Haggart, but does he get back in time? He does get back just in time. 2-0 the count to Cade Songster as Collins delivers. Songster will pop one foul down the first base side for strike number one. It's 2-1 the count now. With one out, a 9-2 lead for North Platte High School. 9 runs, 7 hits, 1 error. 2 runs, 1 hit, 1 error for Maxwell St. Patrick's. Another one that's in the dirt, and Tommy Haggart will move his way on over to third, following the passed up ball. 3-1. As Brecken Collins delivers. Oh, that one's in the dirt. Going to skirt a little bit away from Charter, and Tommy Haggart will score. And That's a walk for Cade Songster. It's now 10-2. Our wicked fast scoreboard with 1 out is here's Brody Pittner up to bat for the Dogs. Pittner, I think, taking over for Connor Stifler in this game so far in the season for Pittner from a hitting perspective. .357 batting average. There goes the runner, Cade Songster. Going to go on over to second. It gets past Levi Charter, and with that, Songster going to slide into third, and he successfully gets to third on a passed-up ball. So it's 10-2 with still 1 out, and our wicked fast scoreboard is out comes Levi Charter to have a conversation with Brecken Collins. 1-0 to Brody Pittner. As Charter will jog back to home plate and following his conversation with Collins. 1-0, the count with 1 out. That pitch is down low for ball 2 to Brody Pittner. As a 1-2 count after the correction to Pittner. As Brody Pittner trying to keep this at bat alive. 1-2. Swing and a miss, and down goes Pittner swinging. As up to bat comes Caden Johnson. 0 for 2 today, grounded out in his first plate appearance to then pitcher Cole Jones. Reached on an error in his third and then walked in his second. As Brecken Collins now with his 25th pitch. High upstairs. It's ball number 1. 1-0 the count with 2 outs. Brecken Collins relieving this inning for Cole Jones is it's down low for ball 2 here again on MSP's senior night. 2-0 the count with 2 down. The pitch to Joni. That one rocketed down the third baseline. That's just out of the reach of Griffin Flock as Johnson was thinking about going on over to second. But that is an RBI single for the senior. As here comes Logan Hayes, and we have a pinch runner for the Dogs. As Douglas Tippman will be courtesy running for Caden Johnson. As Tippman going to go on over to second. He slides, and he stays good. A little bit of an awkward slide as his knees dug into the dirt, but still made it on over to second. With some time to spare is it's Logan Hayes who's up to bat. Substituting for Ty Hanneborg. The 0-1 is that one's a grounder on over to Flock at third. He gloves it, throwing over to first, not in time as that's an infield single for Logan Hayes. As here comes Easton Geisler for North Platte High School up to bat. Walked in his last plate appearance against Cole Jones. Now with the runner in scoring position, Douglas Tippman at third base. Runner goes on over Logan Hayes to second. And now Tippman's caught in a little bit of some trouble as he then gets tagged out. And that is how this inning will come to an end. They tried to do the double steal, but unfortunately Tippman just a little out of place to get tagged out. And that's how this inning comes to an end. We're going now to the bottom of the fourth, an 11-2 lead for North Platte High School. We come back. FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
Whether you're a weekend warrior, youth, or professional athlete, the Great Plains Health Sports Medicine Team has you covered. The team includes orthopedic surgeons, athletic trainers, and other healthcare specialists who spend their time at local high school and college sporting events, ensuring that athletes stay as injury-free as possible. In the event of an injury, the team remains committed to returning athletes to competition as quickly and safely as possible.
Contact the Great Plains Health Sports Medicine Team by calling 308-568-7456.
Hurry up, dude. The game's about to start. Nothing beats spending the day watching the game with your buddies.
Dude, I'm literally right here. Let's do this.
Which is why a shelter insurance renter's policy is key to your winning game plan. It protects things your landlord's policy doesn't.
Dude, where's your TV?
What?
No way, dude.
Like that flat screen TV that just got stolen.
Ask me, Shelter Agent Brant Rogo, about Shelter's competitive renter's insurance rates.
The Bulldogs play here on FM 98.1 and 1410 AM, KOOQ AM North Platte. Enjoy a great home-cooked breakfast from Merrick's Ranch House, Tuesday through Sunday from 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. Dine in, order online at merricksnp.com. Use DoorDash or call 532-8200 for carryout.
Welcome back here to Billwood Field, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and of course video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com. We have a new pitcher on the mound for North Platte High School. Lake Sellers takes over for the Dogs, a 3.50 in his 2 appearances at the JV level. Sellers in his 8 innings pitched has given up 4 earned runs, 7 strikeouts, 6 walks so far, and he will be taking over for Jake Kincaid. Half-inning breaks brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group. Check out Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group. His location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. Levi Charters up to bat. He singled in the right field in his last plate appearance for Maxwell St. Patrick's. Braxton Richards on deck with Griffin Flock in the hole, as Sellers now will deliver his first pitch. That's tight inside. Ball 1 to Charter. 1-0 the count. All thank you to our other Sports Zone sponsors here for today's game. Dr. Chris Kroll and his crew at Kroll Clinic, located in the Westfield Shopping Center in North Platte and McCook. Will help you. They specialize in sports injuries, helping you get back in the game faster. 2-0 the count as Lake Sellers gets set and delivers. That one popped out to center field. Onwards, that's going to fall down for a base hit in front of Tommy Haggart, who gets the second hit today for Maxwell St. Patrick's. Is a lot of people playing a lot of different positions. Logan Hayes on over at third. Geisler at short. Braxton Richards now up to bat, hit by a pitch. His last plate appearance against Jake Kincaid. He'll swing and miss against Lake Sellers. Therefore, strike number 1. Pittner, correction, on over at third base. Hayes at second for the Dogs. And there goes the runner on over to second. Great throw from Jacoby Silos, but it gets out of the reach of Easton Geisler, so that's a steal. On over for Levi Charter. So as a runner in scoring position, second base. 0-2 count to Richards as Lake Sellers will glance at second and delivers 0-2. Oh, that one smashed but pulled foul down the third base side to still stay 0-2. Nobody out, one runner on in scoring position. Levi Charter for Maxwell St. Patrick's on there again. Senior night. Sellers will get set, look on over at second, and he is 0-2. Swing and misses. Braxton Richards goes down swinging. The first out of this inning for the Dogs with Griffin Flock up to bat. Again, he grounded out to Easton Geisler in his first plate appearance. As still Charter at second, threatening to score. He'll rattle that one into center field for a base hit as they're going to get past Tommy Haggart in center field. And with that, Charter's going to score. We might be seeing Griffin Flock going for 3. No, he will not. It's an RBI double for Griffin Flock, his third hit today, as it just goes through the glove of Tommy Haggart in center field. 11-3 now for Javen Westcote. Up to bat with 1 out. Flock, third baseman at second for Maxwell St. Patrick's. 11 runs, 9 hits, 1 error for North Platte High School. 3 runs, 3 hits, 1 error. Maxwell St. Patrick's. Next pitch, swing and a miss. As that's a miss for Westcote. Great pitch from Lake Sellers. 0-1 the count. Sellers glancing at second twice to Flock is a 1. Swing and a miss from Westcote. Strike number 2 on deck. Brecken Collins, the leadoff batter, then Jackson Braithwaite. Sellers gets a sign from Jacoby Silos and is 0-2. Oh, that's low, almost in the dirt. Ball number 1, 1-2 the count. 1-2 as Lake Sellers. Long glance at second. Another 1-2 pitch. It's down low for second ball. It's 2 quick balls for Lake Sellers into Javen Westcote. As next pitch from Lake Sellers. Swing and a miss. And now there's the second out of this inning following the strikeout to Westcote. As there's Brecken Collins. He was hit by a pitch in his previous plate appearance for the side of Maxwell St. Patrick. Still a runner in scoring position being Griffin Flock. Second. Little popper that's going to get on over. Oh, it takes a nasty bounce away from Landon Greeno. The throw going to come on home. Does he get the tag? He does! And there is the last out of this inning. Great throw from Tyler Townsend as they get to tag out Griffin Flock as he was trying to come home. And that is how this inning comes to an end. We go to the top of the 5th. North Platte High School leading 11-3 here at FM 98.1. AM 1410 and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
Looking for midweek fun? River's Edge Golf Club has you covered. Wednesday, test your knowledge at Trivia Night, kicking off at 7 p.m. Gather your team and show off those brainy skills. Thursday, it's Burger Night. Buy one delicious, juicy burger and get the second half off. Now that's a deal worth swinging for. And with the weather warming up, it's the perfect time to hit the greens. Call now to book your tee time. River's Edge Golf Club, where good times and great golf meet.
Buying a car is not always the most pleasant experience, but it doesn't have to be that way. A quarter of a century. That's how long Premier Toyota has been in the North Platte community, delivering a car buying experience that's friendly, easy, and fun. Check PremierAutoplex.com first, then stop by 2600 South Willow Street in North Platte. See Premier Toyota for your next new Toyota or pre-owned vehicle. Premier Toyota at PremierAutoplex.com, just south of I-80, North Platte.
Welcome back here to Billwood Field on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlattePost.com. Top of the 5th inning. Half inning breaks brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group. Check out Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group. His location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B, as well as our other sponsors here for today's game. Smoking Double D's at Butch's in Hershey. Locally owned and operated where they smoke their own meats low and slow to bring you award-winning barbecue. As well as Hands of Heartland. Hands of Heartland has offered support and services for those with developmental disabilities in Nebraska since 1998 and are now bringing those services to the North Platte area. A 2-1 count. Now to Easton Geisler, the shortstop. As that's going to be very far in the dirt for ball 3. 3-1. As Brecken Collins delivers. That's ball 4, and it's going to sneak away as Easton Geisler will scoot on over to first following the walk. As courtesy running for Easton Geisler, Jarrett Smeltzer. So Landon Greeno, who's 3 for 3 today with with 2 singles and a double, now is up to bat as Smeltzer at first base. There goes Jarrett Smeltzer running. Charter can't even get a throw off as a great steal from the young Smeltzer. Gets a runner on over to second base in scoring position as Collins popped up. That's going to right field. Jamin Westcoat going to try to get under it as Braithwaite can't make the grab, and Landon Greeno is going to get on with yet again another single in almost the same exact spot. He got his first hit today. Poor Jackson Braithwaite with a tough task of trying to look over his shoulder to try and get the out. Unfortunately, couldn't do so, and now there's runners at the corners for North Platte High School with Dean McIntyre up the pit. As runners at the corners, Greeno at first, Smeltzer at third. There goes Landon Greeno with the steal, but McIntyre fouls it off for strike number 1. Oh, and 1 the count. Following Dean McIntyre was going to be Jackson Peters, but it's Tommy Haggart as there goes Greeno again. Chargers throw way up high, almost into center field, as coming home with it is Jarrett Smeltzer. So Greeno steals second, and then Smeltzer comes home. It's 12-3 on our wicked fast scoreboard. As it's a 1-1 count now to Dean McIntyre. Glancing at second, Collins' next pitch to McIntyre. Bouncer going to get on over, gloved by Isaac Irish. Oh, he mishandles the ball. Throw to first is not going to be in time as Dean McIntyre makes it on with the error from Isaac Irish. So, Tommy Haggart now up to bat for Jackson Peters. As Collins' pick swung on and fouled off by Haggart for strike number 1. Greeno at second, McIntyre at first. As it's an 0-1 count to the center fielder. Jacoby Silos on deck. 0-1. Outside for ball number 1 to Haggart. 12-3 lead on a wicked fast scoreboard. Favor of North Platte High School. 1-1. Little grounder going to go on over to Braithwaite at second. He throws it to first. It is not in time, as unfortunately Braxton Richards just could not hold on. An infield single for Tommy Haggart as the bases are now loaded for Jacoby Silos. Singled in his last 2 plate appearances. Flew out to Isaac Irish in his first plate appearance. As that pitch is tight inside, ball number 1. 1-0 the count. Bases loaded. It's 1-1 now as it skirts away from Levi Charter. One and 1, and that's fouled off by Jacoby Silos. One and two the count now to Jacoby Silos. Nobody out. As coming home, following the passed up ball is Landon Greeno. It's 13-3 to Silos. Little looper gloved up by Irish on the one. Hopper throw over to first in time. And I'll get the nice out on over at first base as Silos goes down. As first pitch into, I adjust all my scores, to Cade Songster. Ball number 1. That one strongly hit to Irish, who mishandles the ball at second and does it again, and it's an infield single. So on over to first goes Cade Songster, as it's now 14-3 as that one from Brody Pittner hit to the gap in right center field. They're going to bring Songster on home. Brody Pittner trying to make it a double, and he does so standing up. As Brody Pittner, big stand-up double, makes it a 16-3 lead for the Dogs. With Douglas, just all my people here. With Douglas Tippmann now up to bat, and Cole Herrick going to call time. As Isaac Irish will finish his pitching stint. And now we'll see who's, as Javen Westco will be now taking over for the pitching from Isaac Irish. As have the new pitcher being Javen Westcoat. The person at first, I believe Braxton Richards, will go out to the outfield. As for Westcoat this season on the mound, is yet to officially get any pitches in. He has 2 innings. Or he's given up, hasn't played a full inning. He's given up 2 hits and 2 earned runs with 1 walk to his name. As he is finishing off. A quick little update if you're a Broncos fan. I know that's a mixed bag of how that is over here. It's not Shedeur Sanders. I'm sorry, I hate to break everyone's heart. Broncos go cornerback with their first pick in the first round at pick 20. I think Jandre Warren or Barn? I don't know, I forgot what his name was already. Barron. So Jandre Barron is the pick for the Broncos if you're paying attention to the NFL draft, which is also on tonight. But right now the lead 16-3 for North Platte High School over Maxwell St. Patrick's. 5 runs have come across in this inning. Brody Pittner on over at second with 1 out. Now up for Douglas Tippmann to take over. To bat, Pittner at second. As Tippmann swings and misses for strike number 1 on a pitch in the dirt. 0-1 with 1 out now to Tippmann. On deck, Logan Hayes with Easton Geisler in the hole as Tippmann swings and misses again. Strike number 2. As with 1 out, the next pitch to Tippmann. Swing and a miss. Down goes Douglas Tippmann in 3 straight pitches. As here comes Logan Hayes, who singled in his last plate appearance. Past Griffin Flock for North Platte High School. As Javen Westcoat, first pitch into Hayes is down low for ball number 1. 1-0 the count with 2 down in this top of the 5th inning. As Hayes gets set. The 1-0. Pulled outside. Ball 2 to Logan Hayes. With 2 outs in this top of the 5th inning. Javen Westcoat winds up. Swing and a miss. That's going to get away from Levi Charter, which means Pittner is going to get on over to third with the passed up ball. 2-1 with 2 outs for the offense of North Platte High School is Javen Westcoat trying to find that final out of this inning and stop the bleeding for MSP. Well, that pitch way upstairs for ball 3. 3-1 the count now to Logan Hayes, Easton Geisler on deck with Landon Greeno in the hole. Good strong hit. That's going to be picked up. Oh, and dropped there by Griffin Flock. Throw to first in time. And that is how this inning will come to an end. 5 runs did come across for the Bulldogs. They now head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Can they close it out? We come back here, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlattePost.com.
The DNN Event Center wishes everyone a great sports season. With North Platte and Nebraska weather, things change quickly and can make our lives a little more difficult. Thank goodness for the DNN. The DNN offers hourly rentals for all types of sports practices, including turf, courts, batting cages, and equipment usage. Call the DNN Event Center to schedule your team's practice times and for more league information for all sports seasons. For over 30 years in our community, for your next event, the DNN Event Center.
Hi, this is Dr. Chris Kroll. At Kroll Clinic, we specialize in all areas of rehab, from daily aches and pains to sports injuries, motor vehicle accidents, or post-surgical care. We're the area's premier facility for concussion recovery. Visit us at KrollClinic.com, that's KRULL Clinic.com, or come visit us at Westfield Shopping Center in North Platte. We are committed to getting you back in the game of life without those annoying facility fees.
Welcome back here, Billwood Field, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlattePost.com. We have some interesting, I hate to say shenanigans, but we have a new pitcher on the mound for North Platte High School, and I don't even know if Tyler Hanneborg has thrown a pitch for either the Legion or North Platte High School this entire season, as it is Ty Hanneborg who is on the mound in this bottom of the 5th inning, a 16-3 lead for North Platte High School over Maxwell St. Patrick's, as Brecken Collins will be, I was going to say Brecken Collins, but actually it's going to be Jackson Braithwaite who will be leading off here for Maxwell St. Patrick's. Is hit by a pitch in his first plate appearance, reach on an error off of Easton Geisler in his second. Be facing Ty Hanneborg for the first time today, and of course, no stats for Hanneborg this season from the mound. And to be honest, I don't even think he's even thrown a pitch for the Legion either. So this is the first time in his career that Ty Hanneborg at the high school level will be taking pitches. I haven't seen him pitch in Legion. Okay, well. No, it's not. Okay, in a second. So I've been at the varsity level. Ty Hanneborg hasn't pitched. As the first pitch into Ty Hanneborg is there for strike number 1, as I had to be corrected for my stats. As it's 0-1 the count now to Braithwaite. That fastball is too low for ball 1 from Ty Hanneborg. As next pitch from Hanneborg is upstairs. So I still got to find. There he is, Ty Hanneborg, right there. Boink. As it's 2-1 the count now to Jackson Braithwaite. Next pitch in there with the fastball for strike 2. 2-2. They count to Braithwaite with nobody out in this bottom of the 5th inning. 16-3 lead. And our wicked fast scoreboard in favor North Platte High School at off speed is Titans side for ball 3. 3-2 the count. Following Braithwaite. Looks to be Michael Lesmus will be hitting for Irish. 3-2. Oh, ball 4 is Braithwaite will stroll on over to first following the walk from Ty Hanneborg. And again, Michael Lesmus will come up to bat in the 2-hole with on deck Cole Jones and Xavier Pieper after that. Beautiful pitch from Ty Handelborg. That's in the zone for strike one. Runner at first being a speedy Braithwaite who could steal if given the opportunity to. As Handelborg, that deep breath, now will fire his 0-1. There goes Braithwaite on over to second. Great throw from Jacoby Silos, but going to get away from Easton Geisler. And with that, Braithwaite will steal the second. An 0-2 count now to Michael Lesmus. As Handelborg will to find his first strikeout in this inning, delivers his 0-2. Oh, in there in the top right corner. Down goes Lesmus looking. And now Cole Jones flew out to, at the time, Caden Johnson in center field in his first plate appearance, then was hit by a pitch in his second. Faces Ty Handelborg right here as that first pitch from Handelborg is upstairs for ball one. 1-0 the count now with one out in this inning. Braithwaite on over second base for Maxwell St. Patrick's. As here comes Handelborg's 1-0. Swing and a miss past Cole Jones. Strike number one. 1-1 the count. Pieper on deck with Levi Charter in the hole for Maxwell St. Patrick's. The 1-1. Check swing as that one also finds his zone for strike two. 1-2 the count with one out. As Cole Jones will find one in the dirt as it gets away on over from Jacoby Silos, and they're going to be bringing on home. It looks like one at Braithwaite, though he's actually not going to come home as poor Jacoby Silos could not find the ball as it skips away from him and goes all the way almost into the North Platte dugout as Jackson Braithwaite made it almost halfway home, then put the brakes on and waltzed back on over to third. So 2-2 the count now with a runner at scoring position in third being Jackson Braithwaite as Ty Handelborg with his 2-2 pitch delivers. Oh my gosh, another pitch that on the top of the zone finds the mark. And that's now two down in this bottom of the fifth for what could be the last out of this ball game. As Pieper now is up to bat. Oh, he smashes one out into the gap in left center field. It gets down for another run to come across. And that could be extra bases for Xavier Pieper. And it will be with a double. As big hit from one Xavier Pieper. As Levi Charter now with two down comes up to bat. Charter 2 for 2, his two singles in today's game. Runner on over, it was going to go to third, but Silos tried to make the throw. Couldn't hold on to the ball, and it falls down, and it's a stolen base for Xavier Pieper. 0-1 the count now to Charter. As Handelborg gets the sign from Jacoby Silos. It's 0-1. Swung on and fouled toward the parking lot for strike two. It's 0-2 now. The count to Charter. Braxton Richards on deck with Griffin Flock in the hole. To the count. The windup from Handelborg. In there, strike three, and down goes Levi Charter. And that is how this game comes to an end. North Platte High School comes away with the 16-4 victory in 5 innings. They're now on a 3-game winning streak, their largest winning streak this season, and are heating up at the right time, defeating Adams Central 4-2, and then taking down Maxwell St. Patrick's 16-4. 16 runs on 12 hits, 1 error for the Dogs. 4 runs on 5 hits and 3 errors for Maxwell St. Patrick's. The Dogs now on the season 6-13 compared to Maxwell St. Patrick's, who are now 2-6. We'll We'll step aside and we'll take a break. When we come back, quick stop post-game show right here on FM 98.1 and 1410, and of course video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlatte.com.
We're always open right around the corner. Quick stop. With your 24-hour convenience store. Fast, friendly, no one gives you more. Gas, food, your favorite drink. Get everything you need in a blink. That's why everybody stops at Quick Stop. We're always open right around the corner. Quick Stop.
North Platte and beyond, your home just got safer and more comfortable. Great Plains Health Home Care Equipment has what you need, from wheelchairs to lift chairs, mobility scooters, and more. Conveniently located at 220 West Leota Street, Suite 1, right next to Great Plains Urgent Care. Their expert team is ready to help you move with ease. Call 308-568-8510 today and take the first step toward comfort, independence, and a better quality of life.
Are you in the market for a new or pre-owned car, truck, or SUV? Look no further than Bill Summers Ford, Honda, Nissan, Lincoln for your next vehicle. Look online 24/7 at BillSummers.com. Bill Summers is Western Nebraska's leasing headquarters, and they have aggressive financing to get you into the vehicle you've been dreaming of. Check out all the inventory at BillSummers.com anytime. Bill Summers Ford, Honda, Nissan, Lincoln, where families are our business. Highway 83 and Walker Road in North Platte, and online 24/7 at BillSummers.com.
Great Plains Health Orthopedics in North Platte is ready to serve you with board-certified orthopedic surgeons and a team of medical professionals who specialize in hip, knee, and shoulder joint replacements and revisions, minor to complex hand injuries, sports medicine for both the serious athlete and the weekend warrior, new and innovative operative and non-operative procedures, and work-related injuries. Same-week appointments are available. Call Great Plains Health Orthopedics today.
Your health is our mission. Great Plains Health.
Get ready for the ultimate fun day out. Start at Brigham's Tap Room with a brand new menu you won't want to miss. Catch all of the action on game day with your favorite teams on our big screens. Pair the excitement with amazing drinks, and you've got the ultimate game day experience at Brigham's Tap Room. And when you're ready for more fun, head over to Wild Bill's Fun Center. Dive into our action-packed arcade, knock down pins in our bowling alley, and gear up for an epic laser tag battle. There's something for everyone at Wild Bill's, where the fun never stops.
Hands of Heartland has offered support and services for those with developmental disabilities in Nebraska since 1998 and is now bringing those services to the North Platte area. Residential services, respite services, community services, and even day services. Hands of Heartland offers a full array of services from 24-hour supports to just a few hours per week. Learn more today online at handsofheartland.com. That's handsofheartland.com. Hands of Heartland, providing creative opportunities to live and grow.
It's the Quick Stop post-game wrap-up. Quick Stop never closes, with 24 locations open 24 hours a day.
Quick Stop post-game show, 27 locations open 24 hours a day. North Platte High School coming away with not one, but two victories on the day. One against Adams Central 4-2, and then a 16-4 victory over a North Platte St. Patrick's. Whoo! What a game! As Douglas Tipman's coming up to come and sit with us. As here comes head coach Ricky Holmes joins us, and I mean, we had a little small conversation before we got on to the second game, but the longest winning streak of the season, you got to say it comes at probably the perfect time as districts are fastly approaching, and now your team seems to be playing its best brand of baseball all season and face a strong Adams Central team that has wallygaggled many opponents, and you didn't let the pressure of the chaos that they ensued and brought with them take advantage, and you came away with a 4-2 victory, then took care of business against Maxwell St. Patrick 16-4. So really take me through your feelings from today's games.
Yeah, game one, we knew it was going to be a tough game. Hastings, GI, Kearney with us. I mean, it's kind of like the Ravens Steelers. A lot of times it doesn't even necessarily matter who's got the better team. You always know it's going to be a close game. biggest thing is, pitcher Landon Greeno gave us a chance to compete. Went out there, pounded the zone, didn't give up, and limited the free passes. Their pitcher did a pretty good job of keeping our hitters in check, but we're able to get some couple free 90s there, and then, Caden Jonason stealing home and getting that go-ahead run. I mean, that's kind of like a fast break dunk to ice it, and it just really kind of took the air out of him, and then Dean ended up getting another double for an insurance run. And I didn't necessarily have a plan. If you would ask me about 3 days ago, Greeno or Cade wouldn't have thrown in the first game, but just some different things that had gone on throughout the week kind of fired me up and wanted to make sure that we got this dub. So I think Greeno and Cade are probably our two best pitchers right now so far. So made me look smart. They came out, pounded the zone. Cade 4 days rest after 90 pitches, came in and got 1 and 2 or 2 full innings, I guess, and probably 25, 30 pitches. So really proud of him. He's just really matured after his last few years with summer ball. So game 1 was an exciting one. And then, game 2, MSP, I mean, we see them every day, whether we're practicing together or after or before them. So we know them, they know us. Got a lot of respect for Coach Herrick and Coach Braithwaite. So wanted to make sure that we got the dub, but then also, too, once we, got up a little bit, kind of give some of those other guys an opportunity to come in. I always say it, Dougie Fresh, Doug Tippman, favorite senior on the team, and was able to get him and some other guys in and get them some at-bats. So all in all, I mean, we've won more games in the last couple days than we have all year. So definitely have some things that we have to clean up, but like I've said all year, I'd rather learn lessons while we're winning than when we're losing.
Yeah, and, well, you always talk about during the losing streak finding ways to get the teams energized or find ways to get them motivated. That was probably the chippiest game of the season between you and Adams Central. What was the dugout feeling after how some of those events transpired? Was it I hate to say rejuvenated, but maybe did you feel like a little bit of that, hey, we should come away with it at this point just to prove a point?
Yeah, I feel like, and not like trying to sound like, oh, I'm super important, but I feel like the guys feed off me in that sense where if I would have thought Ty was in the wrong on that play, I would have pulled him out middle of the game. And the guys know that. So when they saw me have Ty's back and know that I was fine with that play because that guy definitely tried to lean into him first.
He went off the baseline if you look at the replay.
When they see me fired up like that, then I think that's kind of a green light for them to know that, hey, if Coach is down with this, then that means, we're good to go. So definitely a chippy game. Coach Stroman, he had been probably my favorite umpire here for the last couple years before he took the Adams Central job last year. So know him really well. Coach Connett, his kids tortured us for the last 4 years, and he's still out there coaching. So I got a lot of respect for the coaching staff, got a lot of respect for those players, and it's just one of those games where, we don't like them, we don't hate them, but it's just going to be one of those games where, it's a rivalry game. And at the end of the day, I'd like to think that we'd still be able to shake it up and, go out and do whatever. But at the end of the day, happy that we came out on top.
Crazy to think you got 3 games left in the season. You got 2 against Bell West, of course, this Saturday. Then you got 1 at home against Crete. So, of course, as you said, you were not going into this game thinking of throwing Freeze and or Landon Greeno. Landon Greeno, of course, probably won't be seeing any action this weekend with the amount of pitches he did. Cade Freeze, with how efficient he did, at least could potentially see a start coming on Saturday. Don't want to get you too far into the weeds of what you wanted to do, but, that's a pretty big game, those Bell West games coming up this weekend.
Yeah, we'll see how Cade's arm and body reacts tomorrow. We'll get him on doing a little running and see how he feels. If he's good to go, he'll get one of the starts. If not, maybe it's a, shorter, abbreviated version in relief. Good news is after this game, we do have a week before our next game.
Yes.
So it's kind of one of those things I feel a little bit more comfortable emptying the tank with some of those guys, knowing that we're going to have a little bit more time to rest. I haven't really, after I decided that, Greeno and Cade were options today, I kind of stopped thinking about Saturday. So that'll be something probably tomorrow morning when I'm putting stuff together. We'll think about that. But biggest thing is just knowing that, we've proven time and time again we can beat anybody, we can lose to anybody. So not really too worried about who we're playing, just worried about us showing up and doing the little things right and doing what we do well.
I just had a big long week before you face Crete and then kind of another long extended period break until the start of districts. Do you kind of hate that kind of longevity in terms of the weight that you'll have to do in terms of making sure your guys stay totally focused in during that time, or do you kind of actually maybe accept the nice little almost 2-week wait that you'll have in totality between the next game in Crete and then, of course, districts?
Yeah, it's kind of that age-old debate of rest versus rust and kind of what that affects. The way I would answer it is if we're winning, I'd probably want more games just to kind of build that momentum. If we're losing, probably need more time to practice. So building the schedule this year and not really knowing what it was going to look like, we didn't really kind of get to build as cohesive and as a nice fitting schedule as we'd like. So I know me and our AD are going to be hard at work the moment the season's ending and trying to build a little bit better and cleaner schedule for us next year. But biggest thing, too, is, and it doesn't matter whether we have 10 games in the next 2 weeks or no games. Each day we get a little closer to hopefully Easton Jones getting back on the field and helping us out. Through a bullpen, Body didn't necessarily, he wasn't hurting or anything, but Body just didn't necessarily respond the way he wanted it to. So kind of dialed him back a little bit. And, so just excited for the guys. And, now that we're kind of on a streak, that's what I told these guys is we're dangerous when we start believing in ourselves. And I can kind of see some of the confidence, whether it's in the box, in the field, on the bump. So starting to have a little confidence in ourselves, and that's the best thing because it's been so long since we've got some wins that you could just kind of tell we get down a couple runs and it's here we go again. So to be able to go up early versus Adams Central and then them take the lead back with us kind of throwing the ball around, but then for us to not give up, and for a team that with our record, it's easy to do that. But also, too, this group of guys and our coaching staff, we know that we're a lot better than we played. So I was just really excited for the guys to be able to pull one out there at the end.
Coach, thank you so much, as always, for stopping on by. Let's bring on the plethora of people he has brought up here today. Caden Johnson joins me here today. First time I get to see him all year up in the interview box. First off, good to see you out there. How's it feel now that you got the longest winning streak of the season so far, 3 wins, and you're getting them against, of course, Adams Central, a team that not only was chippy today, but also probably one of the better teams in their class?
It feels really good. We're starting to get our confidence back, and all year we've known that we could go out there and win these games, but we struggled a lot. We've got some young guys that are still learning, but it's just been really fun these last couple games that we've put some stuff together and got some wins. So.
Does it feel like a relief that you all that hard work is finally starting to pay off, and you can kind of, I hate to say start having fun out there because every game is super fun, but finally can start to maybe not stress too much about, okay, now we're at 10 losses in a row or 11? Yeah,
it definitely feels good to win. Going home after some of those losses were pretty hard, and we were really hard on ourselves, and it just feels really good. Be on the right side of it.
Finally. Of course, it comes at the perfect time. You got, I said, 3 games left in the season before district, so you're almost exactly peaking at the right point. And even for you exactly, you're also peaking at the right point. Had kind of slower start to the season from a batting average perspective. Really take me through in these last couple of weeks what has really changed with your approach, because just like with some of the other players on the team, you guys are quickly expanding to a nice growth curve before districts begins.
Early in the season, I was a little in my head. I struggled a little bit. And then, I always know what I can do. So I just started believing in that, believing in my approach, and just going out there and just putting the barrel on the ball as hard as I can. And hopefully it'll fall. I haven't had the best luck, but
I was going to say,
we're getting there.
Unfortunately, some of that has not been good luck on the baseball terms, but it just like with a lot of other people, even the young guys, and that's where I'm going to kind of move to next. You've been in that position long time ago, back in the ye old days. You were a freshman on not this team, but the Legion team. So what is it like to see these young guys be put into the frying pan so early on and asked to swim, and then really coming away with some big hits and key moments for this team?
It's really good because these kids are, when they start young like this, they're going to learn and they play some good competition, and they got a really bright future, I think. And we got a lot of good kids that are good at baseball. They just got to stick with it and keep working hard because I know they can.
Of course, second year here, almost in the leadership position for not only just this baseball team, but also on the Legion team. Really take me through, what's it been like kind of almost being one of the de facto voices of this team to not only keep them, as we said, not in line, but keep them focused in, but also make sure that they're learning and having fun at the same time.
It's good. I get to see these kids get better every day, and it's good being in their back pocket telling them what to do, but also doing the things right as well, show them an example. And it's just been really nice seeing these kids get better this year for sure.
Well, Caden, as always, can't wait to see you later on here in the next couple of weeks and days. As there's Caden Johnson. I'm joined by the last senior as he makes his way in here. Big old Dougie Fresh, Douglas Tippman. First off, pleasure to see you out here. Yeah. How's it feel to, of course, from the dugout to see the team finally starting to find success?
It feels great. Sitting on the bench, it's not always the best place to be, not where you want to be, but it's a spot. So I play it to my best. So I just bring the energy, and when we're winning, I'm having a great time out there, you know.
Of course, you said you bring the energy, and everybody, even the microphone, which stands right there, can hear you bring that energy. So, as you said, nobody wants to be on the bench for most of the season. Everyone's goal is to have a starting position. But when you have accepted that role in a situation where the team is on a 9-game losing streak, what are some of the things that go through your brain to make sure that they're not really focused on that, but they're also making sure that they're still staying super locked in and focused?
Well, I'm just telling my guys, you know, hey, flush it. Hey, we got this next one. Hey, next at bat. You know, I'm just always thinking about the next thing, not what's going on right now. If we're not having the best day, hey, we got tomorrow.
And there always is a tomorrow. Now take me through what are some of the things that you personally have been working on this season to make sure that you, when your name is called upon, and whether it be any spot, it be the district final or in the first game of the season if need be, what have you been focusing on this year?
Well, they like to put me out there on the base pass, so I'm always making sure I'm locked in, watching the pitcher, being able to be put out in a position where they might need me to steal a base or steal home or, you know, whatever. So I'm just always stay locked in every game, work on my speed, and just stay locked in with the boys, you know.
Well, you guys have been seeing pretty locked in the last couple of days. And,
of
course, got 3 games left in the season, a very, very tough Bell West doubleheader on Saturday, then a week off till Crete. Districts is really right around the corner. If you were the coach, your thought process, what are the things that you think this team still needs to work on so that you can go into districts the best you have been this season and really be a shot at making it into a state championship run?
I think we could work on – I mean, we're getting the bats going now. We were struggling a little bit before in the season getting the bats going, but I think we just need to stay locked in, doing our thing with the running, and, yeah.
Man, I might need to fill you out for a assistant coaching position after
maybe,
this.
You know? put me out first.
Hey, you're telling me I could see you out there maybe during the league schedule out there if it is. Yeah, well,
Keep
Dougie, my man,
going.
thank you so much for stopping on by. As always, Bulldogs come away with the 2-0 day, a 4-2 victory against Adams Central, and then a 16-4 victory over North Platte St. Patrick to now improve to 6-13 on the season. That was our Quick Stop post-game show. Course 27 locations open 24 hours a day. Quick Stop always open right around the corner. Of course, we have a week off from baseball until we see them on the 3rd of May, which is a Saturday, which I unfortunately won't be there because I'm going to be at Region 9 Championships again. Well, yeah, it's a Saturday. What did I say? Yeah, it's a Saturday. Yeah, because the 3rd is Region 9 playoffs, and I won't, unfortunately, be doing the last game if that's when it is, because I'll be at Region 9 softball. But have doubleheader against Bell West on Saturday, and, of course, against Crete next on the Saturday after that. We'll see you all, of course, hear more FM 98.1 AM 1410 video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
Get ready, North Platte. Brigham's Tap Room has a brand new menu you do not want to miss. Catch all of the action on game day with your favorite teams. The Huskers, the North Platte Bulldogs, and the St. Pat's Irish on their big screens. Pair the excitement with our amazing drinks, and you've got the ultimate game day experience. Don't forget to enjoy axe throwing with your friends. Brigham's Tap Room, where great food, great drinks, and great times come together. Brigham's Tap Room, 1100 South Jefferson Street, North Platte.